like coming into it, you got to think they both can shine when the bright lights are on them. And yes, was it a factor that they were in the White House? Of course, but an equal factor. You got to think it was an equal factor on Justin Gaethje too. I think that being at the White House clearly affected this. If you ran that exact same card at the Apex, I don't think you get 7 finishes. I don't. There is something in the air when you have this one-of-one event, and honestly, I liked the Sphere and I thought it was really cool. Fuck the Sphere at this point, bro. The White House was way crazier, way cooler, and everybody felt that moment. So while you factor that in, Justin Gaethje had to deal with that as well, and not in the same way that remember they said their producer told him during the break when Ilia Topuria was talking to the doctor and they were doing a thing. They go, the producer's telling me that Justin Gaethje's also getting the break, but Joe Rogan and Daniel Cormier rightly pointed out, yeah, but Ilia's the one hurt, right? In the way you're saying it, did the venue affect them? That really did affect them both equally, and so we just got to get back to the fact that Justin Gaethje is a damn gangster and got the job done. And what I said with AJ before we went live, it's important to say, I think, it wasn't one punch, right? It wasn't one head kick. It was him accumulating damage, hurt him with an uppercut. That was the early, him wiping his eye, and then just accumulated, kept moving his feet. When he would get stuck on the fence, Topuria would do work. When they were back in the center, Justin Gaethje was doing work. You got to give him his flowers. You can't say, yeah, it's just because they were at the White House. You got to give Gaethje his flowers. I know I will.
Let's go. Agreed. Listen, betting lines, Joe Kelly's a 3-1 favorite. Shabazian a plus 260 underdog. So wide lines between these two men. I feel like Joe Kelly's style is going to match up fairly well on the feet to end up catching Shabazian in range. A knockout is minus 125. It's not a great line, though. And then if you like the other side of it, Shabazian missed a submission is plus 375 for the sub. I don't love the prop betting side as much, but I do feel like Joe Kelly's very live to knock him out. First round plus 300. He's got 10 first round knockouts. Maybe starts fast and throws hard, but at only 3-1 odds, not as juicy. If it was 5-1, I might be considering 3-1. Not really feeling it right now, but I am going to predict that Joe Kelly does put away Leon Shabazian with power shots and ends up getting the better of him on the feet.
I didn't even know it was 3-1, bro. I'm literally looking at the odds for the first time right now as we do this. It makes sense though, because dude, even though it's Bellator, you motherfucking haters, he's fought some good dudes. As AJ pointed out, Roman was a real prospect at the time. Still is. I think he's gonna mollywop him on the feet. Like on the feet, this should not be close.
Agreed. We're going Joe Kelly, knockout W. Let's get to the next one. The ladies going after it, Carol Hossa and Luana Santos. I feel like Luana Santos is going to get this fight to the ground, and I think she's going to out-grapple Carol Hossa.
Dog?
I'm going slight underdog. What do we got it at? Minus 105, plus 105. Depends where you go. Slight dog, not a great dog. But I think Santos is a close money underdog, wins this fight. I like her grappling. I like the fact that she's 26. Carol Hossa doesn't have a ton of consequence on her strikes. She's win-loss, coming off the win, due for the loss, I feel. And Luana Santos is 26 years old. She's on the rise. She beat Melissa Croden pretty nicely last time. And, Croden's a strong striker with good Muay Thai. And Carol Rosa, she's pretty well-rounded. She showed good grappling against Nora Cornell, but, it is Nora Cornell. Then the fight before, Eileen Perez was able to out-grapple the hell out of her. I could see something similar. Luana Santos getting this fight to the ground, controlling position, going out, getting her hand raised by a decision. Maybe a sub, right? You never know. Possibility. Santos going to shoot for it. She does have 5 submission wins. She's got really good jiu-jitsu, but positional dominance is probably key to victory number 1 for Luana Santos. And I think she's hitting the takedowns, and I feel Luana Santos is the A side here.
Carol Rosa's, real UFC veteran, but so inconsequential, man. My God, she's just going to throw that inside leg kick and try to stalk you a little bit. I think you got to lean Luana Santos here. Luana Santos pretty good with the submissions, but Eileen Perez couldn't submit Carol Hossa. So Maybe they go decision. I think submission is real, you know? Yeah, I'm definitely not, because I bet the over's juiced, isn't it? Let's see. Over 2.5 minus 500. You know what I mean? I think Santos is actually live, the submitter, but Santos on the cards is probably still my pick. I think Santos is not out of sorts on the feet at all, right? And then at least has that jiu-jitsu advantage. Carol Rosa, I mean, if we're scoring based on damage, we're in Las Vegas, we're in the Apex. I think Luana Santos could do a little more damage, take this thing on the cards.
Yeah, decision win for Santos makes sense to me. Plus 165. If you degen chasing the Santos sub, you got a plus 550 line. But just recognize that, you know, Luana Santos getting some submission wins, but like Mariah Agapova, Tayanora Lisboa taking decisions over like Stephanie Egger and Melissa Croden. So it feels more likely that she's probably getting takedowns, shooting for submissions, but probably not finishing by one.
Yeah, wins half of her fights by submission, but fair enough. I mean, I guess it's not Tayanara Lisboa. Yeah. All right. Yeah, the pick is decision. I just feel like the over is a little juiced. Like, don't ruin your parlay picking this over. I'll just say that that's my hunch.
Yeah, I agree. Santos, though, slight underdog. The call for us both. I think she pulls through. So the money line, interesting for sure. Next fight up, we got battle between Gaston Bolaños, ex-Bellator fighter, and Michael Aswell. I think Michael Aswell is about to put it on Gaston Bolaños, Mike Finch. I think he's about to overwhelm him with the volume striking and the high pressure style. And I think the output that he puts together is going to break Bolaños here. I'm actually thinking Michael Aswell is going to end up getting a stoppage. I think Aswell's going to end up getting a TKO. I think he's going to rip good punches. I think he's going to back Bolaños up, make him uncomfortable. And I think we're going to see Michael Aswell end up getting a later stage stoppage. I got doubts about Bolaños moving up to 145. I don't think anything's changing. Aswell's game went 3 hard with Luke Riley, was able to go out there and destroy, granted, a one-handed Lucas Almeida, at a war with Bogdan Grad on Contender Series where he outstruck him, could have got that decision. And, you know, the debut, a short notice call, a close enough fight, losing at light damn weight versus Balaji Oki. So I feel like the Michael Aswell side is probably on the way to busting Bolaños up. I don't think this weight class changes things for Gaston.
And you know what? That Luke Riley fight was so good from Michael Aswell Jr. I feel like he really was able to dig in with like a real prospect and have a barn burner. It was a lot of fun. And then you look at the work of Gaston Bolaños. Yeah, a Bellator guy. So I've seen him quite a bit. A really nice human being, by the way. Did that video shoot with Billy Barnes. You know, it's definitely, he's an exciting fighter and he's fun to watch. But dude, for those of you that bet with me on Premium Channel, I did lock of the week Quang Bang Lee over him, and Quang Bang Lee put him away. You know, finishable. Like Gaston Bolaños is very finishable and not good at grappling, you know, way too available on the mat too. So there's no real threat of the grappling for Aswell Jr. I think Aswell Jr. is going to bully him, man. Michael Aswell Jr. knows how to move forward. He knows how to get in there and hunt. I think he's going to go hunt down Gaston Bolaños, get him out of there. I think inside the distance is very live.
The money line for Aswell is pretty wide at 4-1 odds, with Bolaños as a plus 330 underdog. But what is fairly nice is you can get a little plus money action if you run the KO side, plus 170 for Aswell, or you think about inside distance, you're getting plus 125. I feel like he's live to just break Bolaños with volume. Now, you might be thinking, what about submission? The reason I'm not like, hell yeah, go for the sub is he's got 0 submission wins. Aswell is a striker. Could he end up subbing Bolaños, though? Wouldn't shock me. Bolaños is 0-3 against, you know, submission losses, 0 wins by sub, 3 losses by sub. Aswell doesn't have any submission losses, even though he doesn't have any sub wins. Could end up getting this thing to the ground and choking him out. Could beat him up and then finish him on the floor. The obvious pick is Aswell. I think he's kind of a lock on the card, man.
Yeah, I think so. Gaston Bolaños, not UFC level, you know? Got to call a spade sometimes, guys. Yeah. Not a believer, not a trace, a doubt in my mind. Aswell's good, you know. Aswell Aswell Jr. has much more power than Gaston Bolanos. Gaston Bolanos is available to, like, he will exchange with you. So I feel like it's just the right recipe for an Aswell Jr. KO. That's what I'm on, AJ. I think Aswell Jr. puts some shots on him. I think the pressure is going to be too much. I think 15 minutes is too long in there with Michael Aswell Jr. Knockout.
Knockout as well for me, for the Finch. We're on the same side here. Let's keep running up. Next fight on the card. We got Alan Nascimento versus Mitch Raposo.
Fun.
You know, I think kind of close, man. Raposo might end up being a tricky matchup for Nascimento. One of my reasons for surprising the masses with the Nascimento, not pick, but pick against, the fade of Nascimento for me, was because I came to this realization. We don't even know in 2026 how he fares as a flyweight. He has not made flyweight since January of 2023. His last fight was at 130 pounds, catch weight. His fight before, he missed weight and came in at 127 and a half. So I'm looking at this spot and I'm like, okay, well, for the sake of him staying in this division, he's got to make weight this time. How does he fare? How's the gas tank hold up? Mitch Raposo can go 3 hard. He's not a large flyweight by any sense of the word, but what he does have is grit. He's a gritty Massachusetts pressure fighter. He's got decent close range boxing. He's a stance switch hitter. He's got a solid ground game. He got taken down 7 times by Azat Maksum. Maksum didn't do shit to him and got up right away as well. And Azat Maksum, it's turned out, you know, he was a busted prospect. But one thing I'll say, high-level wrestling background, gave Tagir Ulanbekov a very close fight. I think that Mitch Raposo, I mean, looking at his resume, if you just say, oh, man, this guy's 1-2 in the UFC, all right, you can fall into that trap. But a split decision loss to Sumaderji where he hit like 4 takedowns. And Sumaderji's grappling defense has leveled up insane. And then Andre Lima loss. I didn't think it was a split, but, you know, a 29-28 L to Andre Lima, who's an incredible prospect on the rise. I don't know with Nascimento. It's like if Nascimento was to win, I have to bank on him finding that grappling dominance in the position of probably a back take. Red flag on it is his takedown offense is not great. Nascimento doesn't hit at a high clip of, you know, accuracy on takedowns. And then as far as his striking goes, he's got some calf kicks, doesn't offer much hand speed. Raposo actually has some deceptively fast hands. Yeah. He's 27 years old. I feel like he's improving at a pretty rapid rate, and he's a proper flyweight. Also being short might be hard to get at for Nascimento to drag him down. Maybe Nascimento pulls guard. Maybe from there can threaten with some submissions. But I don't know, man. I think Raposo by like split decision in a what the fuck moment of the night. I'm not surprised by this result. I'm going to go Raposo on the decision side of things, pulling off the upset.
AJ on the dog. AJ got plus 170 for you guys. Woo, I could see what you're saying, dude. It's a tough one, man. You know, Cody Durden was looking okay against Alan Nascimento. Alan Nascimento is just so good on the ground, and Mitch Raposo did get taken down a lot in that fight. I wrote down how many. He got taken down 7 times by Maxim. You know, but yeah, holding his own, you know, he can box. He's definitely game on the feet. He used to be New England Cartel. You know, this dude is a better striker than Alan Nascimento. Alan Nascimento is going to need takedowns here. The question is, does he get them? Because Nascimento, not a wrestler, but a strong jiu-jitsu player. Like if he does get to the top position, Alan Nascimento's real live to submit Mitch Raposo. I have to stick with my gut and say Alan Nascimento finds a way. I would say that Mitch Raposo could definitely get off to a good start here, could definitely do some damage on the feet. You know, we haven't seen him fight since October of last year with when he fought the wrestler, like you just said, but they were scheduled for April and he pulled out. He was sick and didn't fight Nascimento. We're going to just say it was strep throat and that he's good now. But like, I wonder, it'd be nice to have more information about that. I have no inside information about why the hell he pulled out in April. But the rematch, or they remade the fight and it's a good one. I think it comes down to striker versus grappler. I think it comes down to the takedowns. If you do think Nascimento gets the takedown, as I'm going to say he will, I think he's getting this back and hitting the strangle. I'm going to go Nascimento submission. AJ has definitely got me thinking about Raposo boxing this dude up. I might have to do some more tape study and think about this takedown a little more. You know, again, I don't love 7 takedowns given up in the last fight. Red flag for me.
Totally fair. Minus 200 odds for Nascimento. I get it. His jiu-jitsu is really good. And he's been a consistent winner, winning 4 fights in a row. Just like, you know, his 2 most recent wins, I just have some yellow flags on it. Durden was boxing him up a little bit.
Yeah.
And the fight before that, Filio was out grappling him, and then he ended up fumbling the bag, making a mistake, and then Nascimento got to a dominant position. So I guess I just, you know, I have my Nascimento doubts in 2026. And, you know, the fact that he never even makes weight is another doubt that I have around him. So
that's an issue, you know. Nascimento's big. Yeah, it's a fun one. You know, I really think Nascimento's live to get a sub here. But the odds aren't sexy. Like, you know, Raposo is definitely, he can get aggressive with Nascimento. If he does stuff a couple takedowns, you can see the striking start to go downhill for Nascimento. Cody Durden's a better wrestler, and he still was able to, you know, to make it happen. So yeah, I'm going to stick with my initial gut instinct here and go Nascimento. But if I was going to pick flip on a fight, I would put this on the potential list.
Respect to the potential Finchman pick flip. I think we're probably looking at over 2.5, which is minus 170. And then for me, I'm thinking Raposo on the cards is plus 285. Do you think Nascimento by strangle?
Yeah.
Plus 180 for that, just to read off the prop.
I think so. You know, he's a
big,
fucking
strong
snake down there. Like, you know, when he was beating up on who was the Brazilian he strangled? It was Rafael Filo was a decision. I'm sorry. Oh, Carlos Hernandez, he smoked. Yes, that's what I was thinking of. I mixed up the Filo fight and the Hernandez fight. Jesus Christ, bro! What I did yesterday was rewatch UFC Freedom 250. Okay, I gotta put more tape study in. Yes, the Filo fight. You know, where he missed weight, as AJ pointed out. He was able to look good. And then, bro, the Anaconda choke against Cody Durden, like, that's a hard dude to, because he was able to bounce back against Filo. That's a hard dude to out wrestle. I think the wrestling's going to go his way.
Sorry, man. I'm fucking hearing something knocking at my window. There's a squirrel or something out there.
Can't you hear me knocking out your windowsill? That's a squirrel?
I don't know. I didn't see it, but maybe a squirrel or raccoon.
Like, bro, would you keep it down in there? Turn this money on.
About to throw something at the water, scare it off.
AJ comes back with a squirrel. They're fucking fighting.
I'm sorry, I've got it. Animal abuse, bro. PETA will be on me, bro.
Boom. Oh, shit. No, man.
Shit.
It's a good one. It's another good one. But yeah, striker versus grappler, right? I mean, at the end of the day, Raposo's got to just light this dude up.
Let's see if he does. We shall find out. Finchman going Nascimento. I'll take the chance at Raposo. Featured prelim up next. Bia Mesquita, Melissa Mullins.
Hey.
It's a Bia Mesquita showcase chance. She's a 6-1 favorite. I'm picking her to win. Her jiu-jitsu's better. Her striking's better. And I think physically she's a problem. I can't bring myself to pick against her against, you know, bottom of the top 15 level girls. I think Melissa Mullins, she's got pretty good grappling. Striking's all right. Her wrestling's all right. But physically, I think lacking the tools to deal with Bia Mesquita, who's very strong and does have some knockout power. She rocked Montse Rendon on the feet. And then on the floor, I mean, she is considered the lady goat of Brazilian jiu-jitsu. I think she's too good. I think she probably submits Melissa Mullins and shows just a different level of grappling skill in this matchup. The disparity of them on the mat seems rather large.
Yeah, bro. I can't, like, after that last performance she had, going out there and letting her hands go, you know, that really matters to me because obviously the ground game is A tier, man. Bia Mesquita absolutely stomping Montse Rendon. You know, because back in LFA, no, I thought it was PFL. It was LFA, wasn't it? Back in LFA, she was looking like those hands were not ready to go. They look ready to go now. They look ready to go now. She'll probably run through Mullins, dude. Be a Mosquito all day, probably on this card. Lock of the card.
I mean, if you look at American Top Team, what they do with these, bow nickel types, they develop some striking on them. And I don't know, seems like it's coming for Be a Mosquito. 6-1 favorite, of course, is wide. Mullins plus 450. I think Mosquito winning this fight inside the distance. That's minus 280. Ugly, but truth. Minus 135 for a sub for the Be a Mosquito side. And then knockout plus 450. I mean, maybe ground and pound if need be, but I just feel like Mullins might have some grappling skills, but I think that Mosquito is of a different class of grappler.
Yeah, come on, dude. Mosquito sub too, like not even just dominating her on the ground. Mosquito inside the distance. I assume the odds are wide.
6-1. Crazy.
Yeah. Let me look at the sub. You know what the problem with the sub is? She's letting her hands go now, man. Mosquito by submission minus 135. Okay, that's not crazy. That is not crazy. But the fact that she's letting her hands go now, dude. Be a Mosquito inside the distance minus 280. That's pretty confident, though. I think that's about right. I think that's actually priced about right. Mosquito inside the distance. It would be even surprising to see this thing make it in the third round.
I think so. First to second.
Excuse me.
Be a Mosquito showing levels and handling Mullins with relative ease on her cusp of potential contention early next year.
Yeah.
Next fight up the card brings us to our main card opener. And this is a showcase for a blue chip prospect. Also, guys, if you're enjoying the show, hit the likes and subscribe. W to the people watching. Murtsali Magomedov versus Melsik Bagdasaryan. I feel like Magomedov is a goddamn animal. I mean, on Contender Series, he looked crazy against Zurcher, who was supposed to be really good. He was undefeated. And Magomedov just buzzsawed him in the first round. Seems to have very high-level striking. Has some dangerous submissions, too. 5 wins by sub, 5 wins by KO. The type of guy that can do it all. Definitely has some fucking aura about him, representing Kyrgyzstan. I feel like Melsik Bagdasaryan is too one-dimensional. He's a kickboxer and very much of that like technical kickboxing style and stance. And I feel like Magomedov might even be able to hurt him on the feet, though. He seems to have 2 pistons. So potential that Magomedov rocks Bagdasaryan. But I feel like the path to success, get him to the ground. Take him down, show him levels on the mat, and probably the submission opens up. Bagdasaryan's grappling game is not great. And I feel like, being off for a while, too, for Bagdasaryan. We haven't seen him fight since John Silva knocked him out. Pre-John Silva contendership was the last time we saw Melsik Bagdasaryan. And it's kind of wild, right, that Magomedov's the debut. Like, this is it. If debut, we're giving you Melsik. That tells me they got some fucking faith in this guy, kind of putting him on the fast track. I think they should. Has a really nice stance, has a really nice style, kind of an effortless flow to his kickboxing, and then with a good ground game too. Kind of checks all the boxes and definitely seems like a bit of a freak talent that we're looking at here. And he's young too, 26 years old. I feel like we're looking at a potential top 15 guy in the next couple of years, maybe even a year. I'm going Magomedov, and I think he looks good doing it.
Yeah, against the Bagdasaryan, who's not very active, bro. The one fight against Gene Silva, and then you got to go back to 2023, to see him fight again. So pretty major red flag there on the lack of activity. I'm looking at Magomedov fights, and I'm seeing him give up position sometimes, but at least he's a finisher about it. Like, you see that last name and you just think like bully wrestler. But he's ended up on bottom and had to hunt off of guard. He's jumped the guillotine. He'll go for finishes and take a little bit of risk in doing so. I think it's I don't think this is a Hamzat. This is not like a because I see him build that way, right? But in this matchup, man, he just really has to get past the striking. Melsik Bagdasaryan's going to try to kick him in the head and try to put him out. And, he might roll the dice a little bit with him because Magomedov could strike too. But once it gets to the mat, he should be able to take over and dominate him. Not only the better wrestler, but the better submission artist. I think Magomedov finding a neck here makes a lot of sense. Magomedov's submission in this matchup, and he keeps the streak going.
Magomedov money line -305, but there's something nice you can find. He's a finisher. He's never won by decision.
Yeah.
-110 inside distance. Covers both sides of it. Are you kidding me? That feels like a great bet. And then for Magomedov to win by sub, if you like that, it's +270. Knockout's the same price point, +270 as well. Reason being, 5 knockouts, 5 submissions.
So are we just going to keep this thing rolling like White House, all finishes? Are we going to keep it rolling at the fucking apex?
I mean, we got a handful. I think this is a finish. And at -110, I like that price tag, man. I feel like that could be a lock of the card, honestly. I think that's like that. I'm going to be on that. Magomedov inside distance. I tried to play it earlier and I didn't have the prop available. Now got me curious, bro. I'm going to have to check on the live and see what's up.
They dropped props earlier this week, didn't they?
I was very hyped that they did, but still for me, it does not seem to be up yet.
It's because everybody got their parlay blown up by Ilya Taporia,
Fair.
So the books are eaten, except for Armin Sarukian's friend who bet $1 million on Justin Gaethje. He robbed that Jack.com or whatever. Jack.com is jacked, bro. They are fucked. They
don't even have the money to pay him out.
They're like $6 million. We're bankrupt, bro. Get it from the bank.
That's it.
Yeah, man. Melsik Bagdasaryan, a knockout finisher, and a guy who's never lost a decision. His losses are knockout and submission. So I think he's going to go for it. I think he's going to make Magomedov roll the dice a little bit. I don't know if I'm as confident as you in Magomedov, because the tape I was watching, bro, like, he ends up on bottom sometimes. Sometimes he doesn't look to be unbelievably physically strong. But I do like the finishes. And you know what? He wasn't fighting bullshit competition either. In Octagon, they were giving him the best competition they could. And I like the activity. So, no, I'm on him too. And I think you're on to something with that bet.
Let's go. Magomedov, inside distance. Feels like a confident pick from me. And the Finch, man. Strangle is live. Finish is definitely live. And prospect to watch. I'm calling him blue chip. I can't wait to see what he brings in the debut. Next fight up the card, we have Andre Lima versus Kevin Borjas. Lima, definitely a rising prospect in a stacked flyweight division. Taking on one of the best opponents in the UFC flyweight division. Borjas, always a tough out. Last time, rocked him and all Rodriguez badly in round number 1. He has a big upset win over Ronaldo Rodriguez as well 3 fights ago. And he entered it all as Mr. Underdog. His fight on Contender Series years ago, he was a +300 underdog, and I picked him to win. And he beat Victor Diaz when everybody overlooked him. And that was the first fight of the season. And I'll never forget. It was one of my legendary moments from Contender Series. I really think that Borjas is good, man. And I feel like he's got a real chance to have some moments against Lima. But with all that being said, I just think Lima's too technical. He's so fucking polished, clean Muay Thai, good work to the body and head, good leg kicks, good elbows on the inside, solid grappling. Just a guy that checks boxes as a prospect. Whereas Borjas has a really big left hook and he's got some good leg kicks. He's not as well-rounded. And I think Lima being more crafty in all areas, and also the Borjas cardio comes into question. I don't know. Something tells me Lima technically styling on him and probably taking either a later stage finish in the spot or a decision win after Borjas might win some early exchanges. Lima's craftiness comes through. But, Borjas is that underdog. 10-5 as a pro versus 11-0. He's a big underdog because of that stat. I mean, he's lost a lot of fights, but Borjas is good enough to be in the UFC. It's like one of those unfortunate situations, right? A guy that has the skills to be here, but he's not match made nicely. I mean, if you look at Borjas' recent fights, Imanol Rodriguez, the prospect they're building up as Mexico's next flyweight star. Suma Derji, absolutely coming into his own. Before that, gets a win over Ronaldo Rodriguez, Mexican star, where he shocked him. Fight before that, loses to Alessandro Costa and Joshua Van. So it's like hellish matchmaking. Those 4 losses are all good fighters. And Andre Lima's a good fighter too. There's no easy outs for Borjas, man. I think Andre Lima gets him over 1.5 rounds, actually, is what I'm calling for this one for a Lima win. But yeah, man. I think Borjas has a couple of moments early. I don't see him knocking Lima out. And he's got a nice left hook. Could he land it? Sure. Especially as Lima reaches for that fucking body shot. Maybe a Borjas hook lands, but I don't know. Can't go out on a whim and pick Borjas. It just doesn't feel right to me. But definitely I'll say he might have some good exchanges, but I think he loses the fight.
If Lima wants to show us more grappling, now wouldn't be a bad time. You know, I like you calling him an opponent. That's funny because you're right. That's the way he's made with these matches. I mean, even the Ronaldo Rodriguez fight, that was when Ronaldo Rodriguez was talking a lot of shit. He was wearing the hat at the press conference. He was, you know, he was on. He thought he was the blue chip prospect. You know what I mean? He thought he was coming here to take over. Kevin Borjas might be able to slow this thing down, might be able to stay lethal enough to make it all rounds. Lima should be the more talented of the two, brother. I think so. I like Borjas as well. You know, Borjas has definitely got game. He definitely gives people a run for their money. He's definitely a very competent striker. I feel like Lima might surprise us with some grappling here, though, which would not be crazy. He should want a finish at this level. But, you know, we've seen Borjas go long plenty of times. Joshua Van took him to a decision. You know, he's fought some good strikers like the champ and hasn't been finished. So I'll say Lima decision.
Lima by decision plus 110. The money line were priced out, dude. 6-1. You know, ugly lines.
That might be too much credit, bro.
That is. I think like 2 or 3-1 fair for Lima, who's a good prospect. 6-1's crazy. That doesn't make any sense to me.
That might be too much credit. Sometimes with these lines, bro. Sometimes with these lines. Yeah. And you wouldn't want to bet decision or bet finish. Like it's too gray. You know?
Lima wins over 1.5 rounds feels right. I think Boris goes at least 7.5.
AJ with the betting hat on today. Look at you, dog.
Hey, I got you, bro.
Okay, that sounded more reasonable. I mean, he's gonna want, you know, especially after Imanol Rodriguez put him away, like he's gonna want a performance here. So I would even have sweaty palms with that. But I hear you.
Let's go. We're picking Lima to pull through.
Yeah,
he's a good fighter, nasty Muay Thai chops, and definitely one to watch in the flyweight division. Let's keep running. Next fight up the card, we got Hyder Amil versus Christian Rodriguez. C-Rod back on business. I'm picking C-Rod to beat Hyder Amil, Mike Finch. I think just a little bit too crafty, little bit too technically clean, a little bit too good with his grappling. Hyder Amil is a fucking bullying berserker. He's winning the battle of real estate, pressuring you back, throwing big shots, bullying you up against the cage, and just trying to outdog you. I don't think that happens with C-Rod. C-Rod went distance with Melky last time out, loses a close decision to Andre Feely. Like, there's respectable losses amongst the bunch. Not that Amil doesn't have respectable performances. He's got a William Gomez split decision win. Obviously, a bad knockout loss to Jose Delgado and a rough decision out of Jamal Emmers. But, like, he's a tough pressure fighter. But my problem with him is he is the 36-year-old prospect fighting the 28-year-old prospect. Right. And the 28-year-old prospect also has way more experience than him in the UFC. I think C-Rod should be able to pull through in this one. You know, I feel like this is time to get his get back and get a little momentum going. He's young at 28. He's coming into his groove. I think Hyder Amil's a beatable guy. Kind of just moves in straight lines. I think C-Rod's too clean and crafty for that type of bullying style to work on him. I'll take C-Rod to get this thing. Probably on a judge's scorecards, 29-28. I think his hands will look better. Potentially even rocks the side of Hyder Amil at some point, coming in a little reckless. But the C-Rod side feels like the A side. What do you think, Finch?
C-Rod, dude, he's put some performances on for us. You know, he was on a streak there. Raul Rosas Jr., Cameron Simon, Isaac Bulgarian. That was nice. Beat Austin Bashi. Like, he does good with these guys who want to get a hold of him. And I think Hyder Amil is going to want to get a hold of him. You know, he hasn't been the biggest 145er. Obviously, he missed weight twice, and that's why he ended up moving up. But luckily, he's still got a little bit of reach on Hyder Amil. Yeah, he's got 1.5 inches of reach still on Hyder Mill. I don't think Hyder Mill is going to be able to really bully him here. I think C-Rod's going to outstrike him at range. You know, C-Rod, Rufus Sport, striker, should be able to get it done, taking the center of the cage. You know, you would worry about having a small cage with Hyder Mill, try to come in there and create some chaos. But I think C-Rod actually does real well against the fence. He does great job scrambling if you take him down. I just think the Andre Feely fight, like, you know, I don't think people were giving enough credit, including me, to Andre Feely. I don't think it was C-Rod's problem, bro. I think C-Rod gets it done past Hyder Mill here. On the cards, though.
-165 C-Rod, Hyder Mill +145. Fight to go over 2.5 is -155. And then the side of C-Rod getting it by a decision is +150. I don't know, over 1.5 -155 is not bad. I think that's live to happen.
Yeah.
I don't feel crazy high confidence of either fighter finishing. I could see a Mill stung with some shots, but C-Rod, he's got pop, but he doesn't have death touch power. He's more of a decision winner than anything else. And then on the side of Hyder Mill, he's got one knockout loss. Yeah, bad knee to the face against Delgado, but at the end of it all, took some shots from Jamal Emmers and was able to go all 3 rounds. I think we're looking at 3 hard between the two and C-Rod getting it done in the cards.
Yeah, I think so, man. I think C-Rod's, you're right with the experience. Like, he's really actually, you know, and a 28-year-old kid, he's fought a lot of better names than Hyder Mill. I feel like he sees Hyder Mill out there and just sees an opponent for him. I think Hyder Mill goes out there and is worried about exchanging too much with Christian Rodriguez, is worried about being stuck out there at range, starts barreling in and running into some easy shit. Yeah, C-Rod bounces. C-Rod bounces back here after the Feely performance nicely.
C-Rod for the dubs for us both. Let's keep running. And our next fight on the card is our featured fight of the night. Vinicius Oliveira moving up to 145, fighting Andre Feely. Mike Finch, I've been talking a lot and starting it off. I want to let you do this one. What do you think?
Oliveira versus Feely is cool, bro. Oliveira, the killer, right? Oliveira walks in there with weapons. He's out there to go, but tires out, like slows down as the fight goes on. And then you got Feely, who I feel like picks up as the fight goes on. I feel like Feely's the 3rd round guy. So I think Oliveira super live early for a finish. Oliveira can blast you with a knee, blast you with punches. And then Andre Feely, more seasoning on him. Andre Feely, you know, more UFC experience. You know, I think Andre Feely with 25-13. Jesus Christ. And 35 years old, not really out of his prime. You know, Feely getting these split decisions in 2025, but I appreciate the activity. Split decision with Cub Swanson, split decision with C-Rod, split decision with Jose Delgado. And you know, there's a red flag there, like with him going to these split decisions, as to where you've got Oliveira, who's sort of the exact opposite. Like when he wins, he's putting a stamp on it generally. Obviously got bullied on the ground there by Mario Batista, but it's not really Andre Feely's game to bully people on the ground. I think Andre Feely's striking with this dude, and the striking of Vinicius Oliveira, it's damaging. He's a finisher. I know he went to a decision with Kyler Phillips, Said Nurmagomedov, and Ricky Simone. But the Bernardo Sopai knee, like, Jesus Christ, bro. He's fought some decent names in the UFC. I'm going to give a slight lean to Vinicius Oliveira. But if Andre Feely can make this sort of a point kickboxing match, set a high pace, and try to win 2 and 3, does he pull out a split decision? I think it's a really good fight.
You know, what's interesting is Vinicius Oliveira moving up in weight after being a considerable weight bully at 135 pounds. True. You know, he was bigger, stronger than everybody else. Against Mario Batista just 4 months ago, he got fucking destroyed.
Yeah.
Didn't even put much of an effort out there. Kind of got exposed a little bit in the heart element of the fight. Really just kind of gave up. And I looked at that matchup and I said, didn't they say he had a broken arm? So I don't know if that's true. So either it's an excuse that was not true, or recently recovering from a fracture, not a green flag, moving up in weight in a fight against an Andre Feely who just dropped Jose Delgado last time. And Andre Feely went to a split decision. I'm picking Andre Feely.
Damn.
I think Andre Feely by that close decision. I'm feeling like Philly's hands are too fast. I feel like Oliveira is so fucking hittable, and I like Vinny Oliveira, but I liked him at 135.
Yeah.
I don't think he has the same ceiling up in weight. Andre Fili has been around for a long time, and Vinicius Oliveira throws hard, but he hasn't really shown us insane one-punch knockout power. You know, he's bullying people back with the bullying hooks and the wild shit, but it's very easy to see. It's all telegraphed. And Andre Fili's career is built on pinging on that 1-2, having good footwork, striking from range. And to be honest, Andre Fili's pretty well-rounded. I mean, you know, beating a guy like C-Rod to me is a green flag, because I'm thinking to myself, shit, how would I go Vinicius Oliveira with C-Rod? I think C-Rod and him at 145 is a competitive fight.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking to myself, Delgado's a fucking sniper on the feet. Delgado's terrifying, and Fili is giving him work. I think Andre Fili is more than a live underdog on this card. I'm picking Fili at plus 205. I'm going crafty veteran getting the win over an overrated guy, a guy that I am also critical. I have to criticize him. I overrated him too. Sure. And I just feel like at 145, whenever I heard he was moving up to 145, I said this to myself, and I said in the live chat, I said, I don't like that for him anymore. I think he's a 35er. And I don't feel like going up in weight produces more success. Yeah, he's not have to cut the weight and whatnot, but I don't know, man. He's not technical at all. It's wild shit. And there's more consequence from these big guys at 145. Yeah, Fili might not be the touch of death, one-shot knockout power, but he's got the ability to land a clean right hand and stun Vinicius Oliveira. And the way that Oliveira fights throughout his whole UFC career is reckless abandon and no respect for the opposition's power. At 145, he's going to have to put those fucking hands up. And I just feel like he's so hittable with the straight shot. I mean, I got to go towards Fili. And, you know, could Oliveira go out and show out? Well, then, okay, he's legit at 145. But I won't pick Oliveira in a 45 debut. Even with Giga Chikadze, I was thinking to myself, damn, I'm like, Giga's slick enough to get some big shots on him. I was kind of thinking Giga might get him. Now they got Fili, who's been active and looking pretty good, regardless of, you know, taking the loss last time. He's been win-loss for a while, but on paper, he's due for the win. I'm going to go little veteran savvy upset. I'm going Fili. I'm going underdog, plus 205.
That was one of the most convincing pitches I've ever heard in Moneyline history, bro. That was a fucking super convincing pitch. You know, Vinicius Oliveira's got some decent names here. Said Nurmagomedov's a quality win. Ricky Simone, I still rate as a quality win. I know Raoni Barcelos just did some work, and Adrian Yanez, they fought to that draw in that dogfight. But, you know, Andre Fili with these split decisions, that might work out here. Like Andre Fili winning that third round might work out. Which one is it? Is it that the bantamweight cut hurt Lock Dog so much that now at 145, he's going to be way more fresh, able to lay on the gas pedal more, able to do the damage that he needs to do without worrying about gassing out like it looked like he did against Mario Batista? Or is it that now he's going to be undersized, so when he does lay on the gas, it's not going to be as effective? That was your pitch, right? That's a live underdog, dude. That's a super live underdog in that context. I'm curious to look at these two side by side at weigh-ins and see the size of these two, see the size Andre Fili right next to Vinicius Oliveira, because Vinicius Oliveira, 5'9", 70-inch reach, generally, yeah, bullying these 35ers. And then Andre Fili, 5'11", 74-inch reach. If he's significantly bigger, that could be an issue. And he's not like not durable, you know. Andre Fili, again, he loses split decisions and shit. Melky choked him. Dan Ige knocked him out in 2024. That's right. Even Nathaniel Wood, they went long. Don't convince me live on this show to pick Flip, because you got me thinking about it, bro. In my head, Vinicius Oliveira comes out there violent against a point fighter against Andre Fili. But in practice, Andre Fili might eke out this decision.
It's a dog fight for sure. Karate Kid Madrid, thank you for $9.99. I like Fili as a dog. Vinicius' game very dependent on being bigger, more imposing guy. I think the loss of aura will be tough for him moving forward. I think Philly could outclass him. I like to take, bro. I like to take. Thank you for
Damn.
$9.99.
All right. Just let me watch the Andre Fili's last two fights and Vinicius's last two fights again. But I wasn't even thinking about the move up in weight. That's right.
That's my biggest sell on Oliveira is like the style that he brings is bullying pressure, walking people down without much of a fear of consequence. And it's not that Fili has the most iron punch ever, but he does have a clean right hand. And the fact that he dropped Delgado,
he looked good against Delgado.
He looked good as fuck.
Yeah.
If they gave Delgado Oliveira, we'd probably be picking Delgado by KO, I'm saying. So I guess I'm thinking to myself, Andre Fili is a guy that's, what is he, 35 years old? Yeah. But my whole mentality on age in this fight game has shifted with Justin Gaethje becoming the champ. 35 is good. 37 is good. It's like maybe you hit 38. I start to worry a bit more, especially if you're coming off some losses. But if you're consistently performing at a high level and making things close, I'm going to say we're riding with Andre Fili, bro. I'm to the valley, bro. We're going Andre Fili for me, bro. I'm going to tell you guys right now, plus 200, I'm my underdog lock.
Yeah, you did it, bro. You did it. You did it. 2-1 dog, and he's used to the featherweights. That's crazy, right? Dude. Andre Fili could be a tricky one for Oliveira. It really is going to be him being a technician, and he's pretty good at that, bro. His Muay Thai's nice. I've previously underrated Andre Fili, and like you said, I think both of us have overrated Vinicius Oliveira. So just seeing them equalize here is fucking my brain up. But I can't say anything you said doesn't make sense. It does.
Let's go.
Andre Fili with a split decision upset. How about that?
I think that's so live. Plus 205 for the Fili side as an underdog. Minus 240 for Vinicius Oliveira. If you like Fili on the scorecards to get it done, it's plus 315. If you think split decisions hitting for Fili, it's plus 1,050. Money line, 2-1 odds. A nice look. I like the Fili side. I'll say he gets back on track with a win. And I don't really like Vinicius Oliveira at 145. I think, honestly, it's a hot take, but I think he's just kind of going to blend in with the pack at 145. I don't think he's anything special. At 35, because of his way of bullying people and backing them up,
he could fight with his fucking hands down.
Yeah, the flaws were less of a problem because he could just dog walk everybody, but he's not going to be doing that at 145.
Fair. Yeah, fuck. Yeah, looking at the height and the reach started hitting me too, dude. Andre Fili, and he did look so good against Delgado. I mean, obviously we were pretty high on Delgado, but you could have given him that fight,
Bro, he could have got that decision, and Delgado's a fucking destroyer. Holy shit.
Yeah, and Delgado's got power too, so he just did a camp for that. He's looking at this 35er who fights with his hands out, grabbing his dick. He's like, I could outpoint this dude. I could smack this dude up and move around. If it was in a big cage, that would be even better for Fili,
I know. Agreed. We'll see what happens. Wild fight for sure. Fun featured fight.
AJ got me. God damn, AJ. AJ fucking got me. I'm throwing the hat on now. I'm with AJ, okay?
Hey,
it's all hat show now.
Let's go. All hat show. Let's run it to the co-main event of the evening. Iwan Cutelaba versus Navajo Sterling. I'm going with Navajo Sterling. I think that he's good enough to showcase it here. Cutelaba is a very good bully. He's got strong wrestling. He's got good grappling threat of even submissions and control. And on the feet, he's good. He rips hard hooks, and he does a good job of, pressuring people backwards and throwing big shots. But I think Navajo's too technical. His takedown defense looks solid, and he's getting better every single fight. From the debut to now, we've seen leaps and bounds. Debuted against Tuco Toko, so it's kind of a meh performance. Then beats Ivan Erslan pretty handily. And then next fight out, Adolfo Bellato beats him handily. Then shows out against Bruno Lopez and gets a KO, finishes him with ground and pound, but rocked him on the feet. You look at the way that he's been built. This is how you build up a prospect that the UFC is investing in. Contender Series win, and then 4, decent level guys, but not elite level caliber. And then they're like, okay, let's give you Cutelaba. Now it's time for the test.
Yeah.
I like that. for Navajo. I like that he's had a lot of fucking warm-ups for this level of matchup.
Yeah.
And I feel like Navajo's too clean on the feet. He's going to be countering Cutelaba beautifully. I think he's live to stun Cutelaba, potentially get the knockout, but Navajo's more of a point fighter, though. You know, he's got the knockout ability, but he's happy to win decisions. I'm going Navajo on the judges' scorecards. I think he's going to beat Cutelaba with just craftiness. And I think that he's going to showcase a well-versed MMA game and real clean striking and countering, kind of like the bull to the matador. He'll be the matador here, stealing the nickname from Pariah. I think Navajo Sterling is taking home a win by decision.
Yeah, man. Navajo Sterling should be a pretty bad matchup for Ian Cutelaba. With that being said, Cutelaba's been on one recently, bro. He totally fraud checked Umar C. It was a dope win, but it really did seem like it was Umar C who showed us some bankruptcy in his bank account. You know, I think Cutelaba is still Cutelaba. He's still clumsy. He's still not the most accurate guy. And now you're up against a guy who's got some nice, accurate kickboxing, good takedown defense, and you hit the nail on the head, brought up correctly. Like, you want to talk about how to bring a prospect up, look at the list of guys he's gone through. This is the way to do it. Now he sees an Ian Cutelaba, and I think he handles business. I gotta lean Navajo Sterling here. I gotta think he's going to be better on the feet, and the key word is that accuracy part. You could see Cutelaba missing shots and Navajo Sterling landing them. That's the difference. Accuracy, a little bit of volume from Navajo Sterling will be key here as well, because Ian Cutelaba, all the brashness and all of the, you know, animosity and the testosterone, a lot of times he doesn't let his hands go very much because he starts missing shots. Like, one of the biggest problems with Ian Cutelaba is he throws big and he's not that fast. So he's throwing big. You can kind of see the wind up, right? And because he doesn't have some crazy speed, you know, like Jamal Hill sucks, but at least he fucking whips that overhand right. Ian Cutelaba is not that type of athlete. He's a big, strong dude, but I think he's going to get pieced up by a Navajo Sterling. And now I got to start looking at the grappling. I got to think Navajo Sterling, after doing 20 camps, training takedown defense, is ready for a B-level wrestler in Ian Cutelaba, who's got a better submission game than ever. But, you know, and it was enough to show that Umar C didn't. I don't think it's enough here. Give me Navajo Sterling being the smarter, more accurate of the two, using his reach and maybe using some jabs, some low kicks, being more technically sound than Ian Cutelaba, getting this thing on the cards.
Minus 330, Navajo Sterling as the favorite here. Cutelaba plus 255. So pretty wide lines. Fight to go over 1.5 is minus 160. If you think Sterling by decision is live, you're going to get it at plus 250, whereas the KO for Navajo is only plus 115. Navajo Sterling does have the counter shot KO chance, but just recognize he does a good job being technical and winning by decision. And Cutelaba, I agree. I think he's still the same. But to be fair to him, hasn't been finished since 2022. Yeah. And, you know, you're looking at him with a pretty good run. He's 4-2 in his last 6. The Modestas Bukauskas split decision loss was pretty close. And, you know, Navajo Sterling should definitely get it done, but kind of thinking later stage finish or decision. So the official pick on the cards for Navajo.
Yeah, man. Navajo, you know, decision with Rodolfo Bellato, decision with Ivan Urslan, decision with Tuco Tokos. Ian Cutelaba is kind of a version of those guys. I don't think this is like a massive step up for him. I think something like that, right? Ian Cutelaba, very physically strong and would intimidate a dude in his UFC debut, but there's enough seasoning on Sterling now. I think I could trust him here.
Let's go. Sterling the pick for Finch and I both. Let's run it to the main event of the evening. If you guys are enjoying the show, be sure to smash that like button and subscribe to the channel. We got Manel Kopp versus Kyoji Horiguchi 2, and Finchman is going to give us his breakdown for this fight.
Kyoji Horiguchi is the man. Kyoji Horiguchi is such a technical striker. If you hear the guys talk about him over there in Florida, they're saying when they spar with this guy, they're seeing levels. The stance is unmatched. His ability to move in and move out. Kyoji's been on a fucking roll since losing to, you guessed it, patchy mix back in 2022. Sergio Pettis, he was winning that fight, and then he eats that insane spinning back fist. The spinning, weaved under the head kick came out, wham, hit that spinning back fist. It was an insane K. One of the second craziest finish I've ever seen live in person. Sergio Pettis over Kyoji Horiguchi. That was crazy. Number one, AJ, Fedor Emelianenko versus Dan Henderson. I literally thought Fedor won. Like I was like, why the fuck is Dan on top of the cage? It was so insane between those two, the way Dan was rocked and then reversed it. But so, that was like wild card stuff, right? Since then, lots of good work outside of the UFC and Bellator and Ryzen, and then comes to the UFC, submits Tagir Ulanbekov, gets the finish, and then looks so good pitching out Amir Albazi. I mean, styling on Amir Albazi, but who is Amir Albazi? Amir Albazi is a submission grappler, right? He's a wrestler. Now he's going to be stepping in here against Manel Kape, who showed levels to Brandon Royval, finishing him, who showed levels to Asuel Mabayev, who was trying to take him down, puts him away in the third round, who smoked Bruno Silva, which doesn't look that hard to do, I guess. Muhammad Makayev and that crazy fight between those two before Muhammad Makayev got kicked out of the UFC, but did it with wrestling. And Manel Kape injured his foot, right? Like broke his foot in that fight. So that was a wild card too. Felipe Dos Anjos win is nice before that. I think he fights strikers pretty damn well. Manel Kape, 32 years old, in his prime. Kyoji Horiguchi, not old, 35 years old, and has a wealth of experience, 36-5. So he's definitely a tough matchup for Manel Kape. And it'll be tough for Manel Kape to get to because of the way he stands. But I think Manel Kape's kicking game is ready for the range too. I don't think Kyoji Horiguchi is going to be able to just be completely safe on the outside, because Manel Kape is going to continue to be a threat in every single range. And when you really start exchanging with Manel Kape, who's got more power? Who's the more dangerous of the two? I got to lean Manel Kape. I got to think Manel Kape can either do damage and get up on rounds, or actually maybe even finish Kyoji Horiguchi. There is a world where Manel Kape knocks Kyoji Horiguchi out. I would be more hard-pressed to see a Kyoji Horiguchi knockout here. It would be him, eking out rounds. Give me the guy who's got just more TNT, more dynamite in the shots. I'll take Manel Kape on this one.
This is an interesting battle, right? Because you have two of the quickest strikers in the UFC flyweight division facing off. And in a rematch where their first fight was kind of crazy as well. I feel like Horiguchi has a great ability to close distance, and who also has a great ability to close distance, Manel Kape. I've said it in the past. Kape effortlessly skates in and out of range.
Yeah.
Horiguchi is the closest guy to doing the same type of thing. And it's also interesting too, because it's a mirror match. Southpaw, orthodox. Things are about to get fucking crazy in this spot. I really feel like Kape has the power edge. I think speed is close, but maybe Horiguchi just a hair faster. But the one element of this fight that I find interesting is the fact that Horiguchi beat him before, and the fact that Horiguchi has a slight advantage in grappling. Now, Manel Kape, if you are to just try and pressure grapple him like Muhammad Makayev, you better have the elitist of elite wrestling, and you better hold the shorts and cheat your way to a win like Makayev did. Let's be honest. But regardless, I could see Kyoji Horiguchi having moments where if this hits the ground, he's positionally sound and wins the technical grappling warfare of a very competitive fight. I feel like it's a coin flip matchup, but something tells me Kyoji is live to pull this one out. I don't know. Something's just pushing me that direction. I really feel like, both are slick strikers with incredible footwork. I look at Kape's recent fights and I say to myself, okay, he destroyed Brandon Royval and he's got power for sure, but I don't want to let that fight blur the vision. Like Brandon Royval might be cooked at this point. Brandon Royval also looked pretty bad in that spot. He was in a war with Joshua Van, and I don't know, didn't seem to come back the same. Kape made it look like a fucking joke. Horiguchi obviously pushed hard with Amir Albazi, but got a pretty clean win. it's one of those stylistic clashes where I could see who hits the straight shot first. Is it Cop or Horiguchi? Does the straight left land for Cop and bust Horiguchi up, or does Horiguchi get a straight left through? I feel like it comes down to the wire. Horiguchi potentially getting some type of control on the ground in round 5, stealing a split decision. It feels like one of those fights to me. I'm going to say 48-47 in the Horiguchi direction. I'm going to say slight lean Horiguchi. But like Finch, I mean, you bring up great points. The power is what I'm worried about. I'm worried about being at the apex. And even in a 50-50 fight, Horiguchi's face being all busted up and Cop not having a scratch on him, that ends up winning the battle of optics. I don't know, man. The Horiguchi submission threat is live. He subbed him the first time. I know it was a long time ago, but I do think he's still the better grappler of the two if it gets there. Could it be a straight shot from Horiguchi that shocks Cop? Maybe. Jesus. Wild fight, man. Both guys were on a tear. 7-1 in the past 8 for Cop. 7-0-1 no contest for Horiguchi. Two guys on fire. The winner of this fight, #1 contender, without a doubt. I don't know, man. Horiguchi, he might just be like ever so slightly too crafty. Like I'm looking at Cop's recent opponents and he's looked fucking awesome. But like Bruno Silva, you know, he's kind of a more standing target, you know, like a sitting duck for shots. Almabayev, more of a wrestler. And then Royval, a good pressure fighter, guy willing to engage, but, you know, a little bit on the skinny side, doesn't necessarily have the best boxing. Whereas
Green zone striker, he keeps it into the jab.
He's got some length. Horiguchi's a wild man, dude. It's wild. It's a wild fight, bro. Like making this main event pick was torture for me earlier today. It was hard. I feel like Horiguchi close, but I also love Manel Cop, bro. You got two of my favorites. It's hard to make a pick. I pick them both all of the fucking time. So to pick against either one of them, hard. But I don't know, slight lean Horiguchi. I'll pick him to pull out a close one.
5-inch reach advantage from Manel Cop.
That's one worry.
You know, he got beat up on the ground against Kyoji in the last fight, but that was in 2017. I feel like Manel Cop UFC 2026 version, I don't see Kyoji taking him down. Kyoji does have some nice takedowns. And especially because you start worrying about all the grappling and then boom, he puts a takedown in there. Mike Brown is a solid coach and he definitely blends the striking and the grappling pretty nicely with these guys. You know, he's got Danny Sabatello. He's got all types of guys out there. I think Kyoji Horiguchi is still going to threaten with the grappling, but it would surprise me to see him bully Manel Cop with grappling. I think Manel Cop could keep this thing on the feet where he likes to do his best work. And then Kyoji Horiguchi defensively, brilliant. Like defensively, that's karate stance of his. He's fucking hard to get to. It's the offense where I go, like you said it, Manel Cop slides in and out. I could see Manel Cop slide in and fucking cracking Kyoji Horiguchi with something. I'm a little more hesitant to say Kyoji can get more than a slight lead in a round against Manel Cop. You know, if there's going to be moments in this fight, I gotta think Manel Cop makes moments happen. He tries to set up a head kick. He blasts some stuff. He might be a little quicker than Kyoji Horiguchi, which would really pay dividends if I'm on with that. I think Kyoji Horiguchi is very intelligent, like very, very, such a technical style, such a control of a fight. He really controls a fight very well. Manel Cop, a little more of a disruptive force. You know, Manel Cop could come in there and let a nice combination go and put something through the guard. So I'm going to go with the guy who I think is hunting more than Kyoji is. But it's a 25-minute fight. Kyoji Horiguchi knows how to win rounds, and he's shown his level in the UFC. You know, I think he's getting respect after his return to the UFC. So no mistake, it's a fight. I see what you're seeing as well. But I do think, you know, we're getting the 2026 version of these two. And I think it's Manel Cop who is going to give Kyoji the bloody nose. It's Manel Cop who finds a body kick that really cracks. And when Kyoji goes to get it back, he's in a danger zone. I think he could be a little hesitant here. It would be really weird to see a hesitant Manel Cop to me.
Let's go. I like the Finchman on the other side. We got a coin flip warfare on this one. One of us shall be right. It's -160 for Manel Cop. Kyoji Horiguchi +140. And pretty badass fight. Any props calling your name, Finch?
These guys are the biggest threat to Van. Yeah, right. These are two tough strikers for Joshua Van to deal with. Kyoji Horiguchi, a master of range, one of the best stances in the UFC, always has his legs active, always has his feet active. Really, really, I love his energy management, his striking distance management. There's so many things that are beautiful about his style. And Asians do age well, bro. I was teaching my class at UFC Gym Huntington Beach, and the guy was asking me how old I was. So I asked him how old he was. He goes, "Oh, I'm whatever, 48." I'm like, "What the fuck?" It's crazy to see a 48-year-old dude you thought was 30, you know? So yeah, they say black don't crack. Well, Asians are even a level up, dude, you know? As far as like athletic performances though, it's Kyoji Horiguchi at 35 and Manel Kopp at 32. I want to say Manel Kopp has an athletic snappiness advantage, right? And they're in the apex cage. I think Kyoji would even benefit more in that pay-per-view size cage. I think Manel Kopp keeping him not too far away is a good thing. When you get down to these little, 5'5"? What are we looking at here? 5'4" for Kyoji Horiguchi and 5'5" for Manel Kopp. The little cage is kind of the big cage. You know what I mean? It's like you put heavyweights in the full 30-foot cage, and it's kind of the same distance for these little guys when they're in the apex, if that makes any sense. With that being said, I do think Manel Kopp, his offense is going to happen regardless of cage size here. It's a fun one, and I could easily see it going 5.
Let's go. Finchman going Kopp. I'm going Horiguchi. We got an absolute badass battle between these savages. And we're not done with the show just yet because we got to cook with a parlay to play.
All the competition that try to compete, stand back, watch the bomb drop.
Parlay time. Open up your wallets and let's bet on some fist fights.
Yeah. Parlay time. I know Ian Kutalaba just fraud checked Umar C, but I'm going Sterling on Saturday night. Yeah, I think Navajo Sterling should be a lock against Ian Kutalaba because of the matchup, right? He's going to be able to land even light shots, even peppering shots on Ian Kutalaba. He's good at winning decisions. He's good at winning rounds. He's hard to take down against the fence. I think open mat, there's very little shot that Ian Kutalaba can take him down. Kutalaba might have a submission grappling advantage at this point. I doubt it gets there. Give me Navajo Sterling pitching a shutout against an Ian Kutalaba who should be riding high after he came through as a dog in the last one.
I'm going Michael Aswell, 4-1. He's the big favorite. Should pull through. This parlay is around -159, lining them both up. Legit MMA, Jamal Hill champ 2027. Thank you, 499. Maybe in UFC 6, but I don't think in real life. All right. W, bro.
Holy That's fucking shit. Hilarious, dude. Legit MMA. Everybody hates Jamal Hill so much, dude. You are going to be stirring the pot with that one. That's fucking awesome.
Pot stirrer, this guy. Listen, man, I think we got a fire parlay. I think we got some fire picks.
Yeah.
The main event scares the shit out of me. Like, it's a wild fight. I gotta say, it was really.
You ain't gotta bet on it. You know, I think Warren Buffett said it well, right? He's like, the difference between trading stocks and playing baseball is in baseball, you have to swing. You're gonna get called ball, strikes, right? You're gonna get called 3 strikes and you're out. So you got to swing. As to where in stock trading, I could throw Microsoft at him. I could throw SpaceX at him, and he doesn't have to swing. There's no called strikes. Similar in betting, right? You ain't got to bet on that main event, AJ. Enjoy
Respect. It. You're right. I can sit back and relax, man.
I could throw Kyoji Horiguchi at you, Manel Kopp at you. You just stay at the plate and wait, brother.
Yeah, listen, I think I got my home run hitter on this card, all things considered. I think got one of those, Big J underdog reads. We need a nice one after the White House shit. I think something fire is on the horizon.
Bro. Jeez, Ilya Taporia sank my battleship, and I was on Powhatan, bro.
Same.
So absolutely need a massive bounce back in premium channel.
Yes.
Luckily, I've been entertaining the folks. Okay, I've been cranking out as much content as I fucking can. I worked as hard as AJ last week. Okay, that usually doesn't happen. Okay. I'm trying to step my game up. You like my shorts?
Yes, I like the one that went viral too.
One went viral?
On Instagram.
One went viral on Instagram?
Yeah, it had like at least 20, 30,000 views.
Thank you, bro. What the fuck? Dude, I crank out so much. I've had my dad over too. I don't even know. Let me look. Let me look at this shit. Mike Finch show. What went viral? Let's see. I don't even know where to see the. Oh, Sean O'Malley one. Okay. I did not know this, bro. I'm literally seeing this for the first time.
You did? That's funny as hell. Yeah, 28K.
782 likes. Thank you, guys.
Yeah,
wow, you just blew my mind. I had no fucking idea. Shout out to Trading Champ for adding some sauce on this thing, editing it.
Let's go.
Let's fucking go. Thank you, AJ. AJ, now I feel better about all that fucking work I put in. I worked my ass off just for Ilya Taporia to blow up my parlays. You know, it's all good.
It's all good.
Guys, we fucking love every single one of you. We've been talking for 2 hours and 18 minutes. I'm sure you're sick of us, but if you're not completely sick of me yet, I am going to be live right after this. I'm going to give you guys my 5 most confident picks for UFC Manel Kape versus Kyoji Horiguchi. We're back at the fucking Apex where we've done tons of quality work. Let's get back to it.
Let's go. Go watch the Finch, man. We love you, savages. I'll see you guys tomorrow with some live streams. Finch, man, we'll see you guys in a few minutes with his show. Talk to you guys in a bit. Smash the likes on the way out. If you're a first-time watcher, sub it up because we're closing in on 61,000. We're right on the door knocking on it, just like 70 away, maybe even less at this point. So keep it riding. I'll be live Saturday. Big things coming on the channel and even a PFL breakdown next week. So call me the real Savage J up in this bitch, man. Hey,
you would.
Thank you, bro. Thank you. Love you guys. Peace out. Bye-bye.
Line up, you fucking nerds. Who wants a shot at the champ?
They bring the heat.
Francis Ngannou is the hardest puncher in the history of fighting.
They bring the knowledge.
If you think this fight is going 5 rounds, you are out of your mind.
They bring you the picks.
The dog is getting it done in this one.
We deliver every single week. We're bringing the heat, ladies and gentlemen.
The money line.
Don't miss it on the MMA Experts channel each week. The Money Line. We are live on a beautiful Monday. Some UFC Perth fight week. I am AJ, joined as always by my guy, Mike Finch. What's up, my boy?
Dog week slammed, AJ. You know I was on your live just chiming in as I was celebrating these, bro. Just a massive, massive week for Premium Channel. Joey Hemingway, people sending me their tickets and all the money they won. Biggest bet streak I've been on, AJ, since we started this show. Like right when I started Premium Channel, we had a few weeks there where it was just, I mean, there were a couple months of just robbing Las Vegas. It feels like I'm back to robbing Vegas again, man. I'm tapped in, AJ.
I'm happy to hear it, man. And I feel like you're doing it at the right time too, because the UFC is picking up now. We're getting the momentum. The good cards are on the way. You know, we're heading into a big weekend coming up. We got 328 around the corner. We got the damn White House card 6 weeks away. So this is, you know, big money J time, I'll call it. And I feel like shit's about to get crazy up in here.
It always helps coming in to do Money Line right before I drop my bets. Like I make bets early on, but it always helps to come in here and have to fucking play tennis with you back and forth and hear what you got to say before I finalize my bets. 3 dogs we went for, all 3 hit. I called it Dog Week, AJ. Raoni Barcelos, Brian Spann, Aljamain Sterling, all plus money, all hitting. Yeah, that's it. Bro, I bought Billy Barnes dinner on Saturday. Okay, I'm like, guys, my bets all hit. Dinner's on me tonight.
Let's go. That's generous, man. I love that shit. Listen, we saw, you know, as far as the fight went, underdog Aljo, and you got the Think Lab Productions.
Think Lab Productions, baby. Nice. Shout out Billy Barnes.
Shout out to him.
Check out his channel.
Shout out to him, man. The OG. Hey, W Paku for 27 months of membership. AJ, Big Finch. Let's go, Brando. Hey, let's go, brother. I'm excited to talk about the Brando Perisic fight. We got good things coming up. We're going to quickly glance over this past weekend and just have a little fun. Finch man's essentially going to give us, you know, a victory lap because he deserves it.
Yes. Let's go. Let's take this lap.
Yeah, you deserve to take the lap. Aljamain Sterling takes 4 out of the 5 rounds. control Zalal and, you know, showed that he's still amongst the best in the world, especially now at 145. You know, he's trying to get a shoe in for a title fight. I think hard to do with the guy who beat him ahead of him in the rankings, but I think one more, you know, Aljo versus John Silva, maybe Aljo versus Diego Lopez later this year if he beats Steve Garcia. There's a number one contender fight looming for Aljamain Sterling. He's definitely on the cusp of it with back-to-back W's. And taking out a young guy like Zalal too, right? This is kind of like what Dustin Poirier did to earn his title shot. He took on Benoit and he handled. Sterling's doing the same thing. He's like, all right, I'll take on Zalal. And he shut him down. My God, more dominant than, even if I was on that side, I thought Zalal would be better at stopping those back takes. Holy shit, it was an Aljamain Sterling showcase. Besides round 3, where I'll be honest, when round 3 hit, I was like, oh, damn, the tide is starting to turn. Round 4, Aljo presses Zalal. It looked like Zalal was finished with, and Aljo bodied him. It was excellent work from Aljamain, man.
It was, man. And you know what? He got Yusuf Zalal to fall back into those old habits of being cagey and moving around. Look at when they got into the championship rounds, right? That 4th round comes in. Zalal's coach is telling him, you need to hold that center. You need to put that jab in his face. What happens? Aljo storms right across the cage, and Zalal right back to being cagey, backing up to the fence, getting taken down on the fence. Fell right into Aljamain Sterling's hands. I mean, the only time where he was close was with that guillotine, but it's Aljamain Sterling. He just bailed to his back, right? He knows the exits. Aljamain Sterling's grappling is too high level for a Zalal to get a submission, and Zalal's striking is just not dangerous enough. Like, he's got the jump knee and he's got a couple shots, but he couldn't really threaten Aljamain Sterling enough. So it was just the Sterling backpack story, right? The thing I liked about it this time, though, was Sterling was throwing punches, AJ. Instead of just hanging on, you know, saying prayers, right? He was going for stuff. I mean, he doesn't throw the hardest punches, but I'm glad he's punching. I'm glad he's working. I'm glad he's looking for something. A solid performance by Aljo, man. Let's keep him active, UFC. Let's at least keep him active.
Yeah, it was nice. Good work. I say keep him active. Aljo, definitely grappling-wise, a hell of a problem at the weight class. And I look forward to what's next, man. I definitely like the idea of Diego Lopez, John Silva. Shit, even if Lerone Murphy's able to come back without too long of a layoff, I'd love to see that matchup too. So Aljo on the cusp of it, definitely a guy, you know, in the mix right now and potentially getting a 145-pound title shot with another victory. In the co-main, got to just talk about the most improved fighter we've seen maybe ever. I mean, holy shit. I remember when Jocelyn Edwards was awful. You're like, oh, Jocelyn Edwards, she's not winning this fight. I remember thinking that she was on her way out. Talk about a career turnaround. Just stop the 6-fight win streak on the Dumont side, becomes a top-level contender now. And I think Jocelyn Edwards might find herself in like a vacant title fight in 2027 if she keeps winning, because I doubt Kayla Harrison and Amanda Nunes are going to stick around too long at 135. I think Kayla said she got one more cut to the weight class, and then if she fought Nunes again, they'll do it at 45. I don't hate that. It's going to be a vacant title. And if Edwards keeps getting dubs, she's going to be on the vacant title track. I kind of like the idea of her versus Yana Santos whenever she's ready to come back. Yana was supposed to fight against the side of Dumont. I'm intrigued by the matchup too, because Santos' striking is pretty good. And damn, feather-fisted Dumont, dude. After the fight, she's thinking she's winning. I'm like, come on. I'm like, are you kidding me?
It's her corner. AJ, it was her corner. Her corner's telling her, you won that round. Nice work. You won that round. Really, jackass? Because one of the judges scored at 30-27 for Jocelyn Edwards. You are screwing your fighter over when you're telling her, yeah, you're winning. Yeah, you won that round. You owe her money. You know what I mean? She's standing there at the end thinking she's got the decision in the bag. They raise Jocelyn Edwards' hand up. She looks, shocked. Her corner lied to her. They're incompetent. They're fools. And it's a terrible thing to see because Norma Dumont, I believe, could have dug deeper, right? Norma Dumont did not leave it all in the cage because she thinks she's up. Good job by Jocelyn Edwards. She snapped Norma Dumont's head back. There was like 45 seconds left, right? This thing is close, and Jocelyn Edwards is moving forward, snaps her head back. I think it was a 2, and just kind of did enough. Jocelyn Edwards did enough. Her striking was competent enough to threaten Norma Dumont, and then she's always got the wrestling threat as well. Norma Dumont's in excellent shape, but I felt like did not fight her best fight, and it was going to take that to stop a Jocelyn Edwards. Yes, it was close, But I am glad to say, AJ, this was my pick flip, okay? Because I think I went Dumont on Monday. I saw Dumont weigh in. She looked fantastic, but I still had decided by Friday I'm going Jocelyn Edwards, and an upset victory for her, dog.
This was my pick flip, the moronic pick flip of the year. I had Rafa Garcia as an underdog, and I decided, oh man, I think Hernandez. I felt so stupid,
you did it.
bro. The worst thing ever I could have done. Rafa Garcia, talk about most improved. Damn, Rafa looked good.
So
Shut
strong.
Hernandez down. Oh, he's a beast, man. Picked Hernandez up and threw him like he was a child.
His
I was
deadlift
blown
has
away.
gotta be crazy.
Yeah, that Cub Swanson crew, man, they're on fire right now. Holy shit. And Rafa Garcia was no exception. Absolutely put it on Hernandez, had Hernandez backing up. A little bit of success from Hernandez round 3, but it was too far gone after that. I mean, he was busted open. Rafa had pushed him backwards for a lot of the fight and just outstruck him with clean shots and looked pretty damn good. I mean, Rafa Garcia's on fire right now. He's talking about getting a shot into the top 15. I'm a little apprehensive. I think, you know, him getting a top 15 shake is probably not what's next, but he's definitely live to get like a Ludovic Klein fight whenever Ludovic's back and ready to go. And I think that'd be dope.
Yeah, man. I think he was pretty impressive here. You know, Alex Hernandez really needed to move like he did in that Chase Hooper fight, and he just got suckered into standing in front of Rafa Garcia a little bit too much. You know, the leg kicks were missing, but they were unset up. He wasn't being quick with his low kicks like we've seen him do a few times. You know, when he has those feints going and then he can hit that calf, that's a lot better. Alex Hernandez is standing in front of Rafa Garcia. It's a competition. Who could bend their knees more? Who could get lower? Exact opposite. I needed Alex Hernandez on his bicycle in the karate stance, moving side to side, using range. He went and got down and dirty with Rafa Garcia, and he lost that fight. You know, in the clinch, Rafa Garcia could land punches. Rafa Garcia picked him up. You saw Juan Archuleta go for that high crotch. Now, you know, Garcia being the, you know, not elite guy that he is, picks him up in the air, slams him down, and then when he gets on top of Alex Hernandez, what does he do? He postures up like a meerkat. So Alex Hernandez just pops back to his feet. It's like, bro, you just did all that work to take him down. Why don't you pin him on the ground? He's going to react, you know? Just not you know, Rafa Garcia's on his way to being a pretty damn solid fighter, but left this thing close still, you know? Shout out to anybody who was on Rafa Garcia. I'm you know, your initial take was right, AJ.
I know. What the hell happened? It is what it is. Hey, I'll say this with Hernandez too. I think he didn't like getting hit hard by Rafa. Like, I think his confidence dipped as Rafa was landing. He's like, oh, fuck, this guy can crack. Oh, shit, this guy's not backing up. Like, I can't keep him off.
Bro. Get on the balls of those feet. Move left and right. You know?
I don't know.
They're both like, who could get lower? Who could get lower?
I don't know. Maybe he was scared of getting taken down if he got too, you know, cagey with the movement. I really don't know. Yeah, it was very interesting. Hernandez cooked.
How dare you, Hernandez? But Garcia, the underdog, right? So it kept the theme.
It kept the theme going. Hey, and Mark BB4KS is getting the damn theme starting up in here with the dono. We appreciate you. Thank you for $19.99. Cheers, brother. Hey, cheers to you. Let me have a sip of this fine coffee real quick. Hey.
Cheers. I don't have anything. What do I got? Here, I'll cheers you with this giant pine cone. This is from Sequoia National Park. You guys ready for this? Holy shit. Look at the size of that pine cone. Huge. That is from Sequoia. So cool. Cheers, Mark. There you go.
Cheers. We appreciate it. Hey, Alan Cobbins, thank you for $9.99. I appreciate the both of you. And I got back with those dogs, Finch. Hey, W, Alan Cobbins.
Woo! Let's go. Thank you, Alan Cobbins. And I see you guys up here. Finch is feeding the homeless. Finch is feeding families. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. Look, I don't really want people just blind tailing me, right? But if you've been doing that recently, you're doing well.
Let's go. Oh, yeah. And then the fight before, because we're going to do a quick main card run through before we have a blast with a Perth card. Grant Marnetti, the OG, Unk pulled it through. Yo, I had to just, with my heart, go old man Davey. And I was grateful that I did. Can we agree, Finch? Tercios 2.0, maybe? A little better. That's why I said 2.0. But Marnetti doesn't have the physicality. He doesn't have that strength. I think that's what he's lacking. And that's where I was getting those Tercio comparisons. And Davey Grant outdogged him. Outlanded him. It was good shit.
Davey Grant's more of a man, you know? Davey Grant hits with those hips. He's got the wider jeans, bro. He's just turning that old body into him. Yeah, Marinetti needed a lot more output, a lot more volume if he's going to, be able to overwhelm a Davy Grant. He does just slap. And even in the grappling moments, like he wasn't, he's always kind of getting bullied in there by Davy Grant. And Davy Grant's 40 at bantamweight. So, Marinetti's going to really need to level up his physicality. Marinetti's going to need to be able to get these guys off of him, earn some respect. It's a style thing. It's a little bit of, I like you saying Tercios, Nate Diaz. There's a certain style of slappy striking that can work. And I think it worked against Vologden because Vologden's just like a magnet. He's got to come to you. His arms are this long, he's got to get to you. So as he comes to you, Marinetti, bop, 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 staying active, touching him up, moving a little bit. With these guys who are going to sit on the outside with him and punch with him, like a Davy Grant, didn't work out for him. A solid performance by Davy Grant, by the way. Like, there was a thought that we talked about too. Is Davy Grant's chin gone? Like, did Charles Jourdain's kneecap rattle something? It's certainly not gone enough to where Marinetti's going to do anything to him.
Agreed. And speaking of the old guard handling, in a war, Barcelos has to come back from some early adversity. Looked like he was on his way out in 15 seconds. Survives the onslaught, finishes the fight strong. Back control, some takedowns, and just more grit. Outdogs Montel Jackson. And Hayoni Barcelos got a number next to his name, 38, and making it happen, man. Dope performance from him.
I told you guys I'm going to set up a booth at your local college that says Rayoni Barcelos money line, change my mind. And Rayoni Barcelos' relentless wrestling gets it done. Montel Quick Jackson is quick, is a better striker than him. But as the fight wears on, those takedowns add up. And even in Vegas, where they value damage sometimes more than wrestling, the wrestling gets it done here. Rayoni Barcelos gets enough control, enough takedowns, enough of a grind to be able to get 2 out of 3 judges to give a nod. Plus 158, the biggest dog we hit on our second clean sweep in a row in Premium Channel.
W to the Finch man dog hunting. The next 2 fights, the last 2 we'll talk about, were the Big J's dogs of the week. Superman Spanning. I know Finch was there with me.
Yeah.
Absolutely cooked Buchecha, dog. I saw Pahumpa in the corner in round 2 shaking his head. He's like, they're giving up on Buchecha. Like, yo, go work with Mike Brown or something like that. We can't.
Buchecha showed up ready to rock, though. I mean, Buchecha looks more fit than I've seen him since 2016, He looks back in jiu-jitsu shape. He didn't come in puffy like he did against Martin Boudet, where we also hit the plus 250 underdog in Martin Boudet on Premium Channel. I think that, Buchecha at least put himself into this fight. The thing that me and you recognized beforehand, AJ, that apparently Las Vegas didn't appreciate, Buchecha's still too one-dimensional. And it's gi jiu-jitsu. It's not even like he's like a true no-gi world champ. He was the gi world champ. So he's out here pulling half guard, trying to do this. It's actually a Craig Jones octopus guard, right, where he reaches across the back to sit up for sweeps. Ryan Span's good enough at jiu-jitsu, right? Belted in jiu-jitsu too. A lot of submissions. He even made Buchecha roll out of a guillotine and got top side control, was able to get back to his feet and create separation when he needed to, and all 265 pounds of him. Boom! I mean, you saw it was just like plank. It was just, he was stiffened up. My boy, Voice of MMA, said it's like wasted in Grand Theft Auto. Boom! Wasted. I mean, he was out. Wicked KO by Ryan Span.
Wicked KO. And hey, I got to dance on this W, man. Meconico takes it home. I was very hype about this one. Outdogs Vieira.
Get that one.
I was really excited because I don't know. I just saw this vision of Vieira not being able to sub him and Meconico's hands being better. And sure enough, he's able to do well. I think that Meconico maybe a little bit, easy to underrate coming into the spot, but shuts down the side of Adolfo Vieira. Listen, I'm not saying it's Meconico to gold, but I enjoy him on, some prelim fights. I'm curious what they match up for him next. I guess we got to see because Brundage is fighting Petrosky, but like a Petrosky-Meconico fight would be just what the doctor ordered. I'd really be happy to see those two go at this point.
AJ, the matchmaker as usual. Look, Meconico is who I thought he was. He is who I thought he was. And Vieira let him off the hook. you know, McConaughey's not that dangerous of a striker, but he didn't need to be to eke out a couple rounds. He's not that good at wrestling, but he's good enough to fend off, you know, Vieira's just clinches, constant clinches. Vieira looks like a bodybuilder, but he's really stiff. Like when and you know what? Maybe that goes hand in hand with looking like a bodybuilder.
I was about to say it is a bodybuilder.
You know what I mean? He looks like real explosive, but the way it comes across in his MMA fights, especially recently, he's like slow, stiff, predictable. There's a lack of freedom in his body. Do you remember the old Conor McGregor and Ido Portal workouts they would do? They would crawl
in the park type of thing.
Yeah, they would flow, and the idea of like letting your body be free, relaxing, a little bit of Bruce Lee like water.
Yes.
Vieira is like the opposite, and it really really costs him. You know, he's kind of a one-trick pony at this point. He loves his over-under on the fence. He loves certain positions. He's looking for only 3 different strikes, and Eric McConaughey was just competent enough to get past that test.
Karate Kid Madrid, thank you for $4.99. Caught McConaughey at plus 122 in the play. Once he survived the initial onslaught and settled in, and Vieira faded, it was a lock. We called it, AJ. Hey, W Karate Kid
Very
Madrid.
nice,
Great
boys.
play. Great calls. You're a certified savage. Thank you for the $4.99. And then just any quick touches you want to make on the card. What'd you think about the Montague hands, bro? Oh, shit. Give her a striker. She's in trouble. The ground game's good, but the karate, you know.
Trash.
Cardio, kickbox. She's tough. She's jacked. But she fights like a bodybuilder for real, the way she was thrown.
Yeah. The way she leaves that shit out there. It's like, could we catch this girl? Can we catch her? Can we get our head off the center line? Bop. Hit her with some shots. The answer was, no, we can't. We could take her back, right? She shook her off the top and hit her with, but the wrestling of Michelle Montague is legit. And her will to win is very, you know, she's got grit. She's gonna keep going. You got to put her out, but somebody should really put her out.
Well, I guess we'll see if she moves up the ranks, man. It's the type of weight class where you could not be good there and still win.
I think the assessments on this card, like, dude, did I not get I got them right. Like Michelle Montague, I was telling you how bad her striking is. It's just Mayra Bueno Silva wasn't the one. You know, Mayra Bueno Silva wasn't the one to capitalize on that. Michelle Montague, you know, able to out wrestle her handily, but relatively unimpressive in doing so.
Yeah, agreed. McVeigh dubs. We saw, you know, Alan Carr pull it off in a close one with Pilastri.
Got that one? Got that.
I'll be honest, watching live, I thought Pilastri win, and I'm not trying to knock you on the other side. It was close, but it was a good underdog attack, bro. Smart.
Montel Jackson fight was close, too.
Yeah, there was some close ones. Listen, overall, they went after it in Vegas, but I'm sick of talking UFC Vegas. I'm sick of Apex Fight Night talk. Hey, BMO, thank you for $5.75. I ain't sick of the donuts. Thank you for the $5, bro.
Nice.
Appreciate the McConaughey pick, AJ. Hey,
nice.
love you, BMO. I'm ready to get into some UFC Perth with the Finch man. We're going to jump into it right now. Make sure you savages smash the hell out of the like button. If you're new to the channel, keep it locked in. Subscribe too. Let's get into fight number 1. We got Cody Steele versus Dom Marfan. Tough pick, but I'm going to go Dom Marfan. I guess I have my Cody Steele doubts. And even with his win against Chase and Blair, I recognize that he's a little overzealous and wild. And Rong Zhu made him pay. And obviously, Rong Zhu is not as proven, Dom Marfan is not as proven at a high level as Rong Zhu. But what I recognize with Dom Marfan is he does have pretty good straight shots. He's a competent kickboxer, and he's got a strong MMA wrestling base. Cody Steele, on paper, has the high-level jiu-jitsu, but in mixed martial arts, he's been more of a puncher. I mean, if you look at his resume, 4 knockout wins, 1 submission, 2 decisions. A lot of the time, it's heavy boxing. It's close-range bombs. And if he lands a close-range bomb early, of course, he's live to put down the local Australian sun. But I don't love the Cody Steele getting sent out to Australia 2 times in a row, a matchup against a guy that just fought recently and won in a tough fight against a guy in Sang-Woo Kim, who I hate to say it, but fucking feel like that's Cody Steele, bro. It's like the Asian style of Cody Steele. Similar blitzes, big bombs. I think Cody Steele might be a little sharper, but I'm feeling like activity from fans a good thing. Steele out for a while, 31. Not saying that he's old, but he's been out for a year and 2 months. I think that fan edges him out on the cards. I think he does a little bit more. I think he's competitive in the striking. The deficit is in power. the pure jiu-jitsu element of the fight favors Steele, but I'm not blown away by the wrestling. And Fan's only pro losses are Sal killed twice. I'm going to say that Dalmar Fan can pull this one off in an upset, especially him fighting at home. I like that. I'm going to say he gets a decision here. What do you think, Finch, man?
It's a good fight between these two. You know, you're right. The layoff is something to consider for Cody Steele after getting beat up by Rongju and really kind of surprisingly to me, pulled into Rongju's type of fight. Fan's tough, dude. He looked good on Road to UFC. I know it's Road to UFC, but I watched that Sang-Uk Kim fight back on Volkanovski versus Lopez too. Brother, his offensive grappling's actually legit. He'll get a hold of you, keep pressing you, hurt you in the clinch. He's walking you down with his Muay Thai. He actually impressed me in the tape study. So I'm going to lead Fan as well. I'm actually excited to hear you on him because, you know, I do my surfing. I listen around to what people got to say. I have seen nobody picking Fan. I don't think that's right. I think Fan, you know, 2 fights in 2025 where he looked good, already fought in 2026, right? That Kim fight was in January. I like the activity. I think he's on one right now. You know, the Killian Salkilled loss is really all we're looking at since an amateur, right? So two times he lost to Killian Salkilled, 2022, 2024. Look what Killian Salkilled's doing right now, guys. I think Fan is criminally underrated. I like that he's aggressive too. Like, I think he's going to bring the fight to Cody Steele, and Cody Steele struggled with that. So give me Fan decision.
I like it, man. Steele, 5 years older too, with less pro fights. Fan, the more MMA focused guy. Steele was doing a lot of grappling and has a ton of experience there. But it's like, you know, in MMA, it hasn't necessarily been the style that he's brought, you know. And I see Pick'em Steele said he only cares about being entertaining. Winning is not his main priority. Kind of like a, you know, jiu-jitsu based guy trying to be Justin Gaethje, you know, trying to throw big bombs and mix it up and maybe not use it. I think Fan's sharper, and I honestly am at this point where grappling credentials don't mean as much to me as proof in the pudding. If I've seen you grapple well in MMA fights versus if you have on paper, you've won these grappling matches. Okay, that's nice. I respect it. But I'm going with the guy that has a more well-rounded MMA game. And especially, I'm surprised he's the dog, too. I thought it would be close to even money. But, dude, Fan is plus 175, Steele minus 205. Decision for Fan sitting at plus 235. Probably just a money line it, but I'm gonna go Fan. Finchman going Fan, and hey, Dana White's got 279 over here. Prates is an all-time mega Diddy max bet.
Damn, Dana White. Dana, aren't you not supposed to be betting on your own cards, dog? What's going on here, Dana?
The fuck, Dana?
What's going on?
What the hell's he doing? I'm glad we're on the same side too, Finch, because I was really curious your take on this fight.
I expected to pick Steele because I remember liking Steele, and then you know, just looking at the Rongju fight and then looking at Fan's body of work over the past 12 months, I'm pretty impressed, dude. I think he's gonna bring it to Steele. I think this is a pretty tough one to come back to for Steele, and you know, I think Fan's kind of on one. I think he's gonna be like hard to break. You know, Fan's gonna fight all 15 minutes really hard. Let's see if Steele's ready to go at a good pace.
Let's go. Finch and I both going Fan. Next fight, we got Jonathan McKelliff versus Temba Garimbo. Of course, Finch, man, you Garimbo gang. Stand the fuck up, baby. Garimbo. No, McKelliff should clear. I think he's definitely better at striking. Southpaw stance with a bit of tricky kickboxing in the arsenal. His jiu-jitsu looks pretty sharp. Garimbo's kind of, you know, just a big bully, but he's not that exceptional in any area. I do feel like you can be clouded by the Themba Garimbo win over Brahimaj, which, you know, at the time maybe didn't mean as much, but Brahimaj put together a good little run for a while up until the Soriano fight. And, you know, Brahimaj is a good grappler and Garimbo controlled him. It's just Garimbo's got some wrestling. He grinds out rounds, but I think McKelliff doesn't get just laying prayed. And I really feel like that's all Garimbo's doing to him here. McKelliff's got the better stand-up. I could see McKelliff catching him with a good shot or, you know, locking him into a submission. McKelliff taking his back, getting some type of front headlock position. I favor McKelliff's finishing tools and overall fight game versus Garimbo's just kind of pressure-heavy wrestling that's, like, not exceptional. And, yeah, we'll go McKelliff. I'm going to say submission for McKelliff.
I think submission's live. I think club and sub's live. You know, Temba Garimbo's good against the fence. He's a pretty strong dude. He's got the cool story with Dwayne The Rock Johnson buying him a house. Do I have those? Is that correct? Buying?
I don't know. At the very least, I think he maybe paid a year of rent or something like that. I don't know.
Excuse me.
It appeared to me to be a purchase, but if it wasn't, you know, whatever. Dwayne The Rock.
Hello, No Name. What's up, Patty?
In her place, 100 candles burning. A salty sweat drips from her breast. Her hips move, and I can feel what they're saying. Swaying. They say the beast inside of me is gonna get ya.
I am your son, may I light your cigarette? Those lips move, yeah, I can feel what you're saying. Red. They say the beast inside of me is gonna get you, yeah. I'll make to serve your wishes, my love. Now close those eyes and let me love you today. Shout out roof, I'll be more than saying, baby. I say the beast inside of me is gonna get you, yeah. Am I good enough? For you.
If it stayed, I'd never leave it. If that turned around, I'd grieve the special dirty things that we used to talk about. I mean that nothing new is strange and adored by me throughout. Oh, now it's you again. Someday soon you'll find that someone waiting on the chat to beat you, drooling on the set to thrill you, blessing you with every kiss. Trying yourself to be snitch out my emptiness, 'cause you're waiting for me. So precious, loving the trying yourself to be snitch out my emptiness, 'cause you're waiting for me. So precious, loving. Besides the patient ones, me, the spoiled one who wins. So shocking when just since, don't you know, I hate you more. Unsatisfied, little girl. Trying yourself to be snitch on my emptiness, 'cause you're the best of me. So precious, loving. Trying yourself to be snitch on. Rolling dice, consuming queer, bastard love, a sick affair. Let's see what new disease you'll fetch. I mean that fucking is strange and adored by me throughout. Oh, now it's you again, blessing you with every kiss. So precious, you know, this heat of mine exploded. So deranged, you know, I will never be the same. Trying yourself to be snitch on my emptiness, 'cause you're the best of me. So precious, loving the fool. 'Cause you're the best of me. So precious, loving the fool.
Not until they are dead, believe in words attaching dread, no meanings, color world of different levels, no divine. Nightmare running races skyward, towers formed like water trees, contagious waste disposal. Tragedy, we all like it's a history. Life, faith, tragedy. Not until they are dead, not until they are dead. Listen, not until they are dead. You are in very serious trouble. Creatures running underground. Not until they are dead, stop breathing. Please attach themselves. Biting bits of flesh consuming. Words once hated.
Scared? You are?
I'm scared.
What are you? Scared? Scared? We are?
You'll never understand the me in the end. We're standing at the gate. You meet the darker days. Your purity and faith, your passion and your hate. Keep me more than bliss. With your God and with your fist, I'm on my knees. Beg your mercy. So is my love. Will hang from your cross. Take me in your arms, my love. Take me. I can't undo it, I know you love me. And always will. You're my possession. That my love really is no question. I can't undo it, I know you love me. And always will. The darker side of you, innocent stripped away. I was brighter. I'm on my knees. Beg your mercy. So is my loss. Will hang from your cross. Take me in your arms, my love. Take me.
been denied all the best ultra sex. I've been denied all the best ultra sex. Been denied all the best ultra sex. I've been denied all the best ultra sex. I couldn't stop. I wanna stop. I couldn't stop. I just look back like a real. I play that shit. Now everybody knows. Take me now. Fuck me later. Sing to the top. Take me now. Fuck me later. Sing it with that. Been denied all the best ultra sex. I've been denied all the best ultra sex. Been denied all the best ultra sex. I've been denied all the best ultra sex. baby. What's that what's coming through tonight? That's right, that's right, that's right. Can't you see I'm easily bothered by persistence? One step from lashing out at you. You want to have to get under my skin and call yourself a friend. I've got more friends like you. What do? Is there no slacking anymore? What it takes, who I am, where I've been belong. You can't be something you're not. Be yourself, by yourself, stay away from me. A lesson learned in life, known from the dawn of time. Be, spend, walk, what you say? Be, spend, walk. Are you talking to me? Are you talking to me? Run your mouth when I'm not around. It's easy to achieve. You cry to weak friends that sympathize. Can you hear the violins play your song? Those same friends tell me your every word. Is there no staggering anymore? What it takes, who I am, where I've been belong. You can't be something you're not. Be yourself, by yourself, stay away from me. A lesson learned in life, known from the dawn of time. Be, spend, walk, what do you say? Be, spend, walk, are you talking to me? Be, spend, walk, what did you say? Be, spend, walk, are you talking to me? Are you talking to me? No way, punk. Walk, what did you say? Be, spend, walk, are you talking to me? Be, spend, walk, what did you say? Be, spend, walk, are you talking to me? Are you talking to me? Walk on home, boy.
a great song. Hi. Hello. I hope your weekend. Oh, I'm so sorry to do that. I feel like I should always let it play out. Hi. How are you? Oh wait, what are we doing? What are we doing? Hi. Hi. Hi guys. Okay, so we got through like Fallon shit last night, right? Like, so there was like a lot of stuff that was going on last night. How are you guys? I hope your weekend was wonderful. Hi, hello, you guys awake? Are you? Okay, so all right, so anyways, we got through Fallon shit last night, right? And I kind of like I've been like pieced out on like the majority of shit for like at least like the past week. Not saying that I haven't been around and that I haven't seen a few things here and there, like because obviously I fucking have. And Bunny. So we're gonna go over Voiceless had went over one of UG's fucking streams. Does anybody know if she went on Kick? I guess I could go check her contact. Let me hold on. Let's go there first. Hang on. What the fuck am I doing? Oh my gosh, my glasses. I haven't been able to find a pair of frames that I like. Okay. And plus, like, I don't want to go. Whatever. Okay. So, let's see. Okay, so 7 hours ago, yup, nasty mofos. Stop talking about my kids. Stop using my content that was a private video. Now you're. How was it a private video? What do you mean private? I never even told people about my shit, dude. But it was brought here. Like, I never even fucking did that. Like, what the fuck do you mean? And this is why he oh. Okay. So I'm glad you guys can see my face right now. Okay. Hey. You were the one that actually got that fucking song. That is a very obscure song. So, I mean, it's more obscure. Like, a lot of people don't recognize that. So, I appreciate that. So, you got it. It was London After Midnight Kiss. Yes. That was amazing, actually. I found out about that song like eons ago, but even at that point, but it was just there was somebody that I was very familiar with who gosh damn, like I love somebody that has like good taste in like obscure music. Okay. Anyways, that's the way. Oh shit. Okay. Oh man. So I just sent so I could download them, like all these pictures Oh man, like there's some of us recording our album. I hate that I can't just, because some of you guys are cool and chill, right? I hate that I can't show you my dad. My dad's my drummer, but like I'm gonna put like, I think like black like boxes or something over some part of their face. And I wish you could see how, I wish you could see my husband. And I know that there's already, but like I'm not bringing that to here. Okay, that's not ever what this was gonna be. If things were different, I might have been able to do something like that, but I can't, unfortunately. But so there's like all these pictures of us like playing out and recording our album. And oh, and my basset hound, our basset hound, Jack Napier. Does anybody get the reference? Does anybody get the reference? Joker was here. It's a Batman thing, but okay. And I'm just a total nerd when it comes to 89 Batman, okay? Well, actually other never mind. But I'm a good, like, you would want me on your team if there was Batman 1989 trivia. Okay, that's all I'm saying. You would want me on your team. That's what I mean. Yes, thank you. Oh my gosh, you knew it. Nobody knows that. Oh my gosh, that's awesome that you knew that. Dude, nobody fucking knows that shit. Oh my gosh. I'm so glad you did. Oh hey, I just literally unblocked your account. Hey, how are you? I don't know. I don't block, but somebody blocked your account. Like, whatever. Where's the link for the feed? I was talking to my husband about that earlier. I was like, apparently people pay oodles of caboodles of money for fucking feet pics, which, like I said, I was friends with somebody. She was a cutie pie. Oh my gosh, she was such a cutie pie. But yeah, apparently she found somebody that was really interested in her feet. I don't know. So he would pay a lot of money for her feet. Whatever. Yeah. Oh, hey, Miss Mouthy. Oh no, that's I'm sorry. Mahesi. Is that Mihesi? Mahesi? Is that am I saying that correctly? I'm not sure. Sorry. Mahesi. Okay, so anyway, so because he just found all these pictures and I was like, oh shit, fuck, I love these, right? And so I sent them all to myself so I can go ahead and like download them here. What I put on my com tab earlier, I didn't say it because then like I started second guessing myself because it's like, oh, well, you brought your husband here. Bitch, please. Like, everybody has fucking brought my husband here. I didn't have to do fucking shit. So, yeah, I've always said that my husband was in our band. I love that fucking picture. Like, that was one of the photographers that came with us. And we had some really cool pictures from that show, but that was where that picture was taken though was in our jam room. So we hadn't gotten to the place yet, but he took a lot of, actually he took a picture and I was doing my makeup, right, for the show, right? Okay. So I was like but in the background there's like a full length mirrored like shower thingy. Okay, like shower door. Like it's like full length like shower door, but it's mirrored. But I'm not looking in that. I'm looking at the one on the wall. It's very like old fashioned, very vintagey, right? And I'm like looking in that one and I'm doing my makeup and they took a picture. And in that picture, you can see a shadow person. And which is interesting because I've had experiences with that before, but that was like decades upon, well, at least decades. Because I'm trying to think about how old I was when that picture was taken. So it right around at least 2 decades at that point. It was very interesting. And my mom got sick like really aggressively sick like right after that. And and then we found pictures during that time, and everything was like everybody was just really like torn apart and really fucked up over my mom's shit, you know. Like my mom's good now, like praise God, like, but it was bad. It was really bad. And but we weren't supposed to really play together. And I have that recording on my Google Drive, but like I can't find it. Like even though I can get logged into like my Google Drive, like I have like my Google Drive, I don't know if it's like specific like towards like a certain device or not. Like I have no idea. I wouldn't think that it would be, but maybe it is if like you downloaded something. I have no idea. But I know that I have it downloaded because I think I loaned out the one copy that I had that we got for our wedding. And that kills me because I fucking want that recording so bad. But sorry, I'm getting a little emotional about it. Hey, hi. Oh wait, is Carrie here? Oh hey, Carrie. What shenanigans are going on? I don't fucking know, dude. Dude, I was gonna go over okay, so Unicorn Girl, because well, I call her Bunny, but Voiceless, sniped Unicorn Girl last night, and it was amazing. I did hear though, Carrie, you're more than welcome to come up. I have the link pinned. Actually, could you come up for a second? Like, you don't have to stay long, but I was actually wanting to chat with you. Oh, well, thank you. That is very sweet. Thank you. Thank you. What if you don't have to stay, or if you can't, it's totally okay. But I was just thinking I don't know, there's like, well, okay, so friends, yeah, helped me with something that took a huge weight off my shoulders last night. But now everybody thinks I'm lying, which is fine. Like that's okay. I mean, like what's new? I'm used to that. So but and hey Dre, oh my gosh, that was so fucking weird. I was literally just thinking of you right before I looked down and saw your fucking face. Me too. Oh my gosh, Dre, have you never heard me like talk about that? Oh, I don't even want to like bore my people to death with it. But that's what this tattoo is for. Is Joker was here. That's the way that he painted it at the museum. I can't believe that you saw that at theaters too. Like, I don't run into a lot of people that have seen that at theaters, so that's pretty awesome. What the hell is wrong? Oh, wait, Mr. Fudge. Wait, what? Whoa, what? She don't need to take over no panel. Oh my gosh, dude. No, it's not like that. Like, listen, Mr. Fudge, is UG still saying that you're the person that actually called? Because holy shit, I saw that fucking flip. Like, and I know she said it in Azria's chat, and I'm pretty sure that I have because we were talking about it last night. But definitely, actually, you know what? Fuck that shit. Because I had found the fucking screenshots of Azria's chat, you know. Hey, Mr. Fudge, hope you're doing okay. Feet pics? Oh my gosh, we're still talking about feet pics. What do I make? Are you I'm sorry, I don't know if you're talking to me or not, but can we talk about Batman? Dude, you would not be able to get me off Batman, okay? Like, not. I'm a slut for 1989 Batman, okay? Like, it's bad. It's bad. The whole, like, one of my programs, my last, like, program when I was competitively skating was actually to 1989 Danny Elfman soundtrack of Batman. Yeah. I wanted to skate to the part where they're going into the Batcave, but at that time you couldn't have any words. You could have vocals, like you could actually have like voice, but they couldn't be words. So
Oh, thank you. Appreciate it, Max.
even though like in an arena, you probably
I said hi to you, not hi like you're high, you know? Sorry, I'm like doing something. I said hi to you twice. Yeah, Patty. Don't try that. I mean, no, it's okay. It's okay.
You know.
Yeah, thanks. Fucking AJ's face on the big screen. What can possibly go wrong?
Hans Zimmer is amazing. Hans Zimmer, Danny Elfman, they're definitely my favorites. Oh, hold on. I think give me 1 sec, guys. Let me check something.
I know I'm joking too. I'm not upset.
Oh, holy shit. Oh, why did that not show up like that? I'm sorry. Oh, fuck. I don't know why that didn't show up like that. Oh. Okay, sorry.
Hell yeah, let's go. You know what I noticed though? I noticed Dre stopped coming around after AJ and I kind of had our little falling out.
Listen, my shit stops where like
75 inches
Tim
is
Burton,
crazy. That's high
fucking
def
Danny
as
Elfman.
fuck.
I'm done.
I don't like that
So
they
it's like
leave
Batman
doxers
and then
and
Batman
slander in the
Returns
thing.
with
Little
Michelle
entertainment or
Pfeiffer,
something we
Danny
said people can
DeVito.
as well. Gotta say, Negs seems to be able to
Love that
multitask
one.
well.
I was
Negs.
supposed to go see that in
Lord.
theaters, and then
Carrie
remember
is
my
in
dad
there.
was fucking
Licky,
like
licky,
that,
licky.
right?
It is.
And
The diffies. The bad part about this is like it's kind of disgusting because like you could actually see how much cig she's smoking in live time.
my mom was like, "Oh, I heard it's like really bad." I was like,
This isn't cute, bro. Like the cig smoking is not cute.
so anyways,
wonder.
I didn't get to go see that one in theaters, but so for our 8th anniversary, mine and Daddy's anniversary, we literally had like no money at that point. No money. Okay. And
Lord.
there was a double matinee at this very old.
I mean, I'm not judging, but I'm saying like AJ, just like all she does is hotbox herself in the house. That's still pretty bad. Like weed is okay, but if you're in your house smoking, like in your room, like go outside, right? Go. You know what I mean?
And
I'm just saying it.
oh my gosh.
I feel like almost everybody I know smokes. I'm like the only one that doesn't.
So it was.
But it's okay. I won't
Batman
judge.
1989, and then it was double featured, and it was Batman Returns, and they were selling the old fucking cards, like the.
Is there anything
the
exciting that
cards,
happened in our
which
stream or
I
just
had
for
the shit ton
babbling
of
for
them.
3 hours?
That's
Okay,
what
let's
it's
skip to the
for.
panel. Ew, Voiceless comes on.
Oh yeah.
I did not.
Oh my God, Carrie comes on. Lord have mercy.
Well, and
Like-
that one.
Well,
Like earlier in the morning, he did one. And
Yeah, I reached out to her a while ago. She still hasn't answered. Yeah, true. Don't want to fuck it up. I don't even let my friends smoke in my car if I let them come in. Vaping is fine. But yeah. Dude, fucking Carrie. Lord, Carrie, bro.
played a stream.
Oh
that's
my God. I kind of wish they were beefing because now I got to fucking listen to Carrie's fucking voice over
literally
here.
like over 2 years old by Jules Tells All about a mod who was in my.
This is how we've gotten. We already gotten. Val freaking apologized to the diffies to Val, got dragged and rejected. And now we're fucking here. Now we are fucking here.
Community back then, but we're talking about this is like years ago.
I haven't reached out to Dre. She reached out to me, and she just kind of like, she like virtue signaled, but she was like, "Hey, Greg, I seen your community post," because she said, "I'm disappointed." Stop. So I responded, and I said, "Dre, I never said anything bad about you. I treated you good. Like, what the fuck?" She's like, "I know. I just don't like when my friends fight. Something blah 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 blah." So I think she picked AJ's side. I was like, okay. Yeah. I talked to her. I mean, it's whatever, dude. She don't, she wants to take AJ's. It's fine.
And I find
I just noticed she stopped coming around. That's all.
Hussy, because you have said so many times to me how much you hate when people go and get streams and shit from 4 years ago because you were a different person then.
You don't like people talking about what he did a month ago, 3 weeks ago.
Meanwhile, AJ still denying the allegations that. Oh no, you're good. It's not your fault. Meanwhile, AJ is denying allegations that she made a tragic alt and a fucking Hussy alt, and people are speculating it was to cover shit up or to start shit.
2 weeks
Right.
ago.
Right.
So
It's
is it just Carrie and Voiceless?
Why are they,
Or who
that's all
comes
they
up?
had.
Shadow Wolf Cub was.
Oh my God, Azria comes up. Holy fuck, bro. I'm sorry. The one thing I can't get by is if somebody fucking welfare checks me. Like if Hecate called the fucking police and welfare checked me, I wouldn't be la-di-da-di with her on panel. Actually, as a matter of fact, dude, I stopped even fucking, like, I paneled with her a few times, but now I'm not going to panel with her because, like, it's ridiculous, dude. And I'm getting called a pedophile by fucking her little bitch boy blockhead party. No, we got to watch this 100%. No, I know. Oh, my Lord.
Yeah.
This is going to get crazy.
Okay, hold on, Adam.
These niggas crazy.
Because Carrie and
Oh, I like this. I like what Dove Kitty said. Draven is creepy, violent, a doxer will go IRL in very appropriate way. AJ Carrie. Well, Carrie doxes. I mean, Carrie doesn't have trouble. I don't know if she goes IRL. IRL, she doxes. Azria goes IRL. So we have a doxer an IRL goer, and just a clueless fucking idiot. We have the trifecta, right? So
Discussing something.
No problem.
Okay.
I don't know why Azria comes up on there, honestly.
Carrie,
And I don't. More importantly, I don't know why AJ
literally.
brings her up.
Did you notice what happened last night? Because like you got like all upset.
Yeah, do you know what happened last night where you couldn't answer a straightforward question asked by Jessica Messica? That's what happened last night?
I don't know if I saw that.
Yeah, he really is.
My gosh.
I don't really know much about Draven except the Draven thing. When I played one of his old streams with DC Media Girl, I know Ninja reacted really, really like badly to that.
He was like, because one of his.
I'll put it on like 1.25.
Upset about talking about you.
Talking to AJ is like really draining. I kind of like happy I'm
I know what
come
you're talking
up.
about. Somebody messaged him or some shit.
You know, it's desperate times when Carrie has to come back to AJ.
And he was like, "Oh my god, talk about overreacting! Like to do that on a stream."
And then
Like,
he immediately fucking went and talked about you on his comm tab, and then tonight he's fucking like
right back to it.
Right,
back to
right,
it.
right,
But
right. Yeah.
in regards to, I did like so this Draven person that's aligning himself with Hussy.
Yes.
So
yes.
I didn't even know this until today, but this blew my
Yeah,
mind
there's
because
a lot of
also,
flip-floppers,
Hussy
man.
Has, this person Shadow Wolf Cub for a mod who used to go by Mousy, and she's like Draven's, bestie top mod.
I've never spoken to Draven, but he seems like a weird
I thought that
person.
Shadow Wolf Cub was more related to like Artec and more.
No,
Did
nope.
not know that.
Total Draven, total like it's long story. She's kind of like obsessed with Draven. It's weird, but I didn't even know. So apparently, again, Hussy has this person as a mod.
Hussy. Oh, look. So they have Hussy obsession syndrome. Look.
And is doing these streams with Draven and whatever. Come to find out, and you might have heard about this because I didn't know who Farrah Fiasco was. Like, I don't follow that much of the girl world shit. So
Carrie says, I don't follow girl world, even though she's literally in girl world. Just because you came from Shani and Rev doesn't mean you don't follow girl world. I think you follow it more than you like to admit, Carrie.
I was not aware of anything to do with her, but apparently her and Draven went to school together.
What?
And like we're talking about elementary school.
See, I didn't even know that.
And he went.
So then, why does that matter? If it's
Azria, I can't take. She's retarded. She says stupid shit. She has schizo theories. Like, even I don't know why people like Azria. I really don't get it. Like, yeah, it's like, oh, I fight for women. Like, bitch, you fucking skits out and you say the stupidest shit.
Elementary school.
He went to Gigi trying to sell this woman's pictures.
Gigi sell the women's gay grounds is weird.
You don't know Draven?
Elementary school.
You don't know Draven? The Draven that was harassing and calling Pariah? I
don't know who these people are.
I thought you knew Draven. Isn't that the one that was trafficking?
Yeah, that's who I'm talking about.
The same Draven that was trafficking drugs in the baby's diaper.
Okay, I don't know about trafficking. Okay, trafficking is an extreme claim, Azria. You can't just accuse people of fucking trafficking or grooming or being predators or pedos without proof. You can't just do that. Again with the trafficking, bro. She says everyone's a trafficker.
And shit that you knew about.
It already starts.
That one?
Trafficking drugs in a baby's diaper.
What?
Oh, you don't know about that criminal record?
No,
all right, proceed, girl.
No,
I bet you his criminal record, if he even does have one, is nothing though, as she described.
I do know about it. I have heard all about it. I don't recall there was nothing about a diaper, but either way, I haven't supported Draven in years. Like never,
until he pissed you off. Yes, I know.
No, you don't know because it wasn't just that.
I have the record. I just want to say that I have the recording.
I have the recording. You also said you had a recording of me saying I'm going to go jerk off. And when I asked you to play it, you didn't have anything. And you said, I never said that. And then I showed the proof. You're a liar, Azria. I've exposed Azria. Azria is easy. Paranoid schizophrenics, they're on drugs. It's light work.
What?
The recordings of Draven calling Pariah on your behalf, threatening her business.
Pariah? Is that like another one?
You cannot blame that on me. I was not working with him. I don't like just because.
God, Carrie's such a pick-me. They're both pick-me's. Like, Azria is just, I don't know what the fuck this is.
My name doesn't mean that I fucking
just because somebody calls someone and harasses and threatens them on their answering machine, you mean? He didn't
and
just
I know
say
you're
your
not
name.
calling people out for shit like that. But you call the
Yes, Carrie. You made one good point.
Call my cops from another country.
Don't try it, Carrie, but that's your answer. Go ahead.
No, I am trying it. Why do you?
Oh wait, what? How the fuck does me standing on the welfare check have anything to do with Draven harassing?
Because
Due diligence before you
it's harassment.
yeah, you guys are all stupid. Everyone here is stupid. You're stupid for letting her up on panel. Azria is stupid for calling welfare checks. Carrie is stupid for not taking accountability and doxing. You guys are all fucking horrible people, right? Like really horrible people. Then there's people also stupid for sending Carrie bricks and like various objects and calling the cops. And she was welfare checked too, probably by fucking Azria, probably by Mrs. Welfare Check herself. So why the fuck are we here?
And Azria, you're not involved in her life. You
No.
bullshit about it.
You didn't even.
They don't say that. If that were the case, they would have said welfare checks can only be called in by certain people.
Was so fucking old at that point.
No, you don't.
They
Because I
do
did
have
it.
to do a wellness check. If somebody calls and says
That's not what
I've done way more above and beyond for AJ. She treated me like shit and she's so disrespectful. I've done way more for AJ than she's done for me.
Said Carrie, you're not listening. What?
Not that she has to do anything for me, but just to show
You're
you.
careless then, Azria. You're careless.
Okay.
Because
Says the one who fucking is the most.
you didn't, because you even said my bad, didn't know. Well, then you didn't do your.
I never said my bad. I still stand on the wellness check.
You basically said yes, you did, because it was on the last time that you were on here. Like
I said, oh, it's okay. All right, fine. I mean, I still stand on the wellness check.
I have it, and you said, oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know that screenshot was that old. My bad. Like, you were like,
yeah. Well, if you still act the way that you were acting, and you have this PFP, I would still do it, bitch.
Prediction over under that Azria is gonna prediction over under that yes, Loggy boy. See ya. You are rotting, we know.
Goal post again.
Bye.
If you had this photo acting the way you were acting, I'd still do it. Straight up. You were acting fucking wild.
Prediction over and under, she welfare checks again.
What do you
Anyway, how does Carrie, you see what Carrie just did? I was talking to her. She's now flipped it and started talking about me calling no, she just flipped it. And I got interrupted and I was told not to interrupt people.
Okay, so I fucking called you out on it.
Yeah, all right, cool. Sure, whatever you say. I still stand on the welfare check. Anyway, Carrie, back to you. So I just wanted to go off.
I agree with what Dove Kitty said. This is your drama panel.
Go off. You're talking about?
Go ahead.
Went in detail about all of this. So that message, number one, Pariah, whoever this person is, accused me of doxing her phone number.
You're gonna say you don't know who Pariah is now when you guys were cool?
Did I fucking say that? Would you shut the fuck up?
You said whoever Pariah is, bitch. That's what you said.
Gary, you were the one that doxed Unicorn Girl and acted like nothing.
You're a lying ass bitch. That's why.
Because she's changed her name 5 times. That's why I said it. Because I can't keep up with her because she changes her name all the fucking time. That's why the fuck.
So you do know who she is then. Cool.
I agree with this comment. Wait, this is actually a fucking brilliant comment. At LMFAO, Azria says some of the most out-of-pocket tinfoil hat crap. True. It's embarrassingly enjoyable. Mine is this part, probably. Imagine if she put this much effort into actually making it.
That's not what you said. You said whoever that is.
I don't know what you're smoking, man.
Bitch. And I asked the question, you answered.
Right, whoever that is, because she goes by all these different fucking names.
No, whoever that is, then I don't know who she is. But go ahead, liar.
Why would I say I don't know?
Says the one that lies about everything. Okay.
Like,
or
no, actually, I'm not. And that person, Pariah, whatever the fuck she goes by now, gave Draven her phone number, her fucking self. And I literally proved that and showed that with receipts. I had nothing to do with it.
Shut up.
I had nothing to do with giving her information to Draven. She gave her
that
phone
is
number.
Not a receipt. But he still called her number. He still called her number,
How
right?
is her giving him her
I'll
number,
answer.
not a receipt that I didn't fucking give? She was
because
accusing me of giving him her phone number when
okay.
she was the one who
All
fucking gave it. And then he called her. Why the fuck would you give somebody your fucking phone number and then when they call you, claim that you're being harassed?
And they called her. He called her saying what? He called her saying what on the answer machine? He called her saying what when he was.
Notice who isn't coming around now as much. Ninja, Dark Ninja. No, you're cool. I'm just saying I don't see why people like
Talking on
Azria.
this machine. Was he talking about you and her leaving you alone? I have all three of them.
I've heard, like, I heard it when you played it before. I've heard it fucking for years. This is old bullshit that nobody.
Mind you, Dark Ninja was the one that started all this nonsense, and guess what? AJ modded him, didn't take his wrench, barely knew him, and fucking took my wrench away while I got doxxed and called a pedo. Mind you, isn't that crazy? Huh? Did Azria catch Zoom or whatever? She's not gonna catch Zoom. Zoom is never gonna
answer the question.
I literally, I did answer it. I proved
AJ
it.
was in a Discord with Zoom, by the way. Just keep that in
I
mind.
showed the receipts, but it's not going to matter to you, right? Because you
I
don't.
mean, she can try and carry. Let her check carry. I mean, yeah, I agree.
And
Check carry.
you're so offended that Draven called this woman twice.
I'll check carry too.
What was no. My point was that you used Draven.
I'm listening. Yeah. Prove your loyalty to the Greg army. Maybe you'll get it right.
You used Draven to do your.
Yo, look at this. 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 Please don't give any attention to Tosh, period. I don't care who you are. Do not give her attention, my chat. Bitch, you literally are giving her attention by saying her name. Tasha trolls you, and now I'm going to troll you. I'm going to be a second Tasha. Minus as much AJ expose videos because ain't nobody got time for that. But occasionally, I'll drop a banger.
Your dirty work with Pariah. That's what you did.
Well,
Now you off and you're flipping the script and you're up here talking about how awful he is when you fucking knew him and you knew how awful he was. That's my point.
Exactly. I've been calling him out for years, you dumbass.
That's my fucking point, bitch. Don't try with me.
You also tried to make it sound like I was fucking aligned with this trashly person who the only reason anybody knows that she got arrested for child endangerment is me and Omni fucking exposed that.
Right, exactly.
Why would I do that if I was fucking supporting?
Leading into Ashley, did you watch my last live stream with her?
No.
Oh, you didn't watch it with Hussy, with you and her up there? And what did you say to her? What did you say to her? You said, hey, we can forgive you for your child neglect. And she also admitted to running a drug. You did say it. I will. You said you can be forgiven that you, as long as you're really sorry for it. She also admitted to running a drug den that her kids were left in. And for the second time, right?
Yeah, she didn't admit any of this until we exposed it, me and Omni.
Exactly. So that means that you knew about all her shit when you went up on that panel with Hussy. Just confirm that.
And that's exactly why I called her out on it.
Nah.
Even came up on the stream. Pull it up.
Cool.
Play what I said about her before she.
Oh, can we?
Yes.
Oh my. One moment. Let me find that. Go ahead, you guys can talk. I'm gonna go look for it. I don't even remember what the fuck.
But see, this is the thing, though. This is what.
Give me 1 second, y'all.
Is that she's just gonna come up here, make
yeah,
this
just
all about
confused. I'm gonna let it play out. Hold up, I gotta do something.
You're the one that left everything unfinished, bitch. The last time we were up here, and I'm fucking finishing it. Didn't you fucking say? Didn't you say that you were lying and you said that you weren't nice to her? That's how we left off, right? You dropped the fuck down. So now I'm finishing it, bitch.
My words. I didn't say I wasn't nice to her. You said that I
gonna play victim
and forgave her for child abuse. That's two fucking different things.
You did. And I'm gonna pull it up right the fuck now. Shut up.
Them. But
then pull it up. If you have fucking receipts, pull it up. All right. So, Carrie, so you were saying about Draven. Sorry.
And for someone who's going to try to call people out about what they knew or didn't know, you knew all about Kratos when you had her as a mod.
Yeah. We already went through this, bitch, on the last panel.
I
fucking did.
No,
I actually did
answer.
I lied.
You said I fucking lied about it. And then, nobody had talked you into it.
It's on the last screen. Don't worry.
And that's why you trusted Kratos. No,
Kratos did lie.
No, they didn't. They told the exact fucking story.
No, they didn't. They said the Reddit post wasn't fake. They said they were a sex worker. That's a fucking lie, both of those, bitch.
What's a lie?
Man, shut the fuck up.
I think I'm good too.
That's a lie. Is that what you just said? Hello.
She don't want to show this. Let's get it.
I don't want to show
Yeah, what?
What are you talking about?
She's over here trying to fucking be an idiot and make me repeat myself when she doesn't answer a single goddamn question and she lies.
No, I actually do. You haven't answered one.
Bitch, I did. What? Man, shut the fuck up, bro. Let me find this.
Oh my god.
You are literally being a total fucking hypocrite because you claimed all this.
Yeah.
You say all this.
Let me know when I exploit the kids. Let me know when I'm exploiting children literally on my platform. The same woman I was saving them from.
I'm glad you brought that up. Where's the proof that you gave that money that you made on the Will stream?
None of your motherfucking business, bitch. And I already told you that.
You lied.
Sure, whatever you say.
Dude, that's exploiting. You literally took money.
Azria,
my audience knows where it went, and she fucking knows where it went, AJ. I don't give a fuck if you know, bitch.
Bullshit.
You would be going in on every like if
she knows where it went, AJ. She's a goddamn piece of shit.
Right. If I did that, or Hussy, or AJ said that same excuse, it would not be good enough for you. So go.
Yep. Yeah, absolutely.
Girl, please, AJ. I literally said she knows where the money went, and so does my audience. You're talking about, yeah, absolutely.
That proves nothing. That proves nothing.
No?
What do you
including the individual who said they received it, right? Right.
If I did a stream and said, I'm gonna make this, all the money that was donated is gonna be going to charity, and then I never showed up for that, you're saying you wouldn't call that the fuck out? Yeah, the fuck you would.
I gave it to where I said it would go. The chat voted on where it would go, and there's proof. All right, Carrie, you fucking know that, bitch.
No, I don't know shit.
Well, now you know. Shut the fuck up.
No, you still haven't proved anything. Just because you say something doesn't mean I'm going to fucking.
Well, the people that matter to me know. So I don't give a fuck what you think, bitch.
Okay, well, the people that matter to me know about my truth, and I don't.
Yeah. All right, cool. So then tell your truth. Let me pull up the video. Tell your truth.
I'm waiting. I'm waiting.
Well, stop fucking
I still have
discussing.
issues.
I mean, I could probably find it faster than you if you still haven't.
Yeah, do that. Well, stop fucking talking shit then to me.
No. That's what you
Yeah,
came
you know
up
you're
here to
talking
do,
shit.
right? That's what you came up here to do,
Yeah, you know
right?
you're talking shit. Good. All right, hold on.
Isn't that what
Yeah, find it. Which
we're all
one is
doing
it?
here? Is
I
talking
got so many
shit?
streams of you. No, you're a liar.
Oh, you can't
fucking know
find it?
No,
Oh.
you find it. Which one is it? Prove yourself. I'll just pull up my old stream and then watch it drag you then. I don't give a
Do
fuck.
it! Do it!
All right,
God
cool.
damn, how long is it gonna fucking take?
No problem. As long as I fucking say.
Oh, okay, because this is your channel, right?
Then shut the fuck up.
AJ, we should honestly go back to what the fuck what you were talking
Yeah,
about.
do that.
This is turning into this fucking bullshit.
I'll be done in a second. I just want to prove that you're a liar.
Can you just be quiet for a second because she was here first. She was talking to me about something. And
No
then you
problem.
changed it.
Now see how she doesn't want to finish it again? Exactly.
I'm waiting for you to fucking play
I have
this
it.
shit.
It's right here. I'll give you the timestamp.
Okay, do you actually have it? Because you've said that before.
Yeah, I fucking
And
have it.
you're not gonna just pick one timestamp. You're gonna play
No,
it when I
here it
came
is.
up and talked about her because that is
2:19:52.
relevant to what the fuck was said.
You said that you didn't say that she can be forgiven, right? Here,
I'm saying play the
2:92.
whole thing. I'm saying
worry.
you can play what I said.
know.
I
Listen,
called her the fuck out.
Carrie, if this was on Hussy's stream, I know what you said.
Yeah, you lost.
I do.
Look
I
at
know
AJ. Yeah,
Dropped
she's
it back
tweaking.
page.
said prior.
Hold up, I'm gonna put it on
I
20-minute
know.
sub mode because
I know what you said.
the
I made it
retard is
clear
like rotting.
that she
She
had been
even
arrested
said
for all
last
this
time.
shit.
AJ said that you were being all right. Cool. That's not what you said last time, AJ.
I do. No, I'm saying I remember what she had said. Okay. So what do you mean that's not what I said last time? So then obviously then you're keeping something out.
Yeah, you said, "Oh, Carrie, you were nice to her. You were," and I started laughing.
She was nice.
I
to
never
her.
said that I wasn't nice to her. I said I didn't support
Right.
her.
So why are you nice
I
to a
was-
child abuser, but you got a problem with Shani and Rev? Well, you were nice to Rev too, actually.
Because I'm an adult and I can be on panel
Okay.
with somebody and get along and be cordial.
Why were you nice to Rev? Why did you warn Rev of a catfish?
Yes.
If he kicked a child.
Why did I warn him of a catch? But it wasn't about warning him. He was literally harassing this chick who he was getting.
Oh my God.
I didn't fucking defend him either.
What are you talking about? You brought him up alone, you and him, and you were telling him how
You
Shani
have
was
never had
abusive.
people on panel that you don't like. And
Yeah,
don't
why were
agree
you
with?
being nice to a person who kicks a child in the chest that you've been making your whole fucking YouTube career on? Why were you warning him about a catfish?
Warning him about a catfish? I literally
go.
just answered that. And
All right, cool. Anyway, I'm done here. She's already told herself a million times. Bye, Carrie, you fucking bitch.
you're a fucking waste of space, bitch.
Sorry.
Like
Thank you for being a good
crazy how so much fucking accusations, but will
Yes.
not fucking answer to in. Oh, I gave the money to the people that know me know. Well, that's not what we're asking though. That proves nothing. People
Right.
that are your friend have a reason to lie for you, and that would never fly for me or you or anybody else in the community. If we pulled that same
Exactly.
fucking shit and
Yes.
said, oh, well, the people that know me know, that would not be good enough. That's not fucking proof.
No, it's not.
But anyway,
yes,
enough about
so
that.
you were talking about Draven. I'm sorry.
So yeah, I was just saying, like, I think it's like crazy as hell that he was not only trying to share these pictures of this woman from elementary school, but he was trying to fucking sell them for money. And these people, like, this is who Hussy is like, but he supposedly hates doxing, right? They just disgust him. But yet, he does it all the time. Like, literally went on 21's panel, apologized,
yes, I
and then came back up 10 minutes later, said, I take the apology back, and doxed 21 on her own fucking stream. I don't know how anybody at this point can take anything that he fucking says serious, but apparently some people do.
I don't know either.
I don't know how I did, to be honest. That's the thing.
Okay, so I know that he was problematic, obviously.
Oh,
right?
yeah.
Like I knew him. Okay. I did not like, okay, I knew that he would lash back out, you know, like possibly and like say like things that were problematic, but I felt like because I knew he was really getting attacked. Okay. So to me it was like, okay, you're being really immature about this, but at the same time, I know that you're getting really attacked.
Right.
By people,
Really
right?
quick, just
Yeah.
to clarify, because Fat Pickle said Gigi would never buy photos from Draven or anyone for
I-
that matter. That's true, and that's actually on my
Yeah.
stream. I covered because that the way it came out was 3 weeks ago on Gigi's one of his open panels. That's where he discussed the situation or whatever that had happened, and of course he said he wouldn't do that, so he declined
Right.
the offer. But
Right. I mean, thank goodness, right?
right,
Like,
but it's just the fact that that's
right.
the kind of people
But
that
we're willing.
Draven,
Yeah.
you know, that's the kind of stuff that Draven does, and it's a pattern of shit like that that he's done through the years. So
Right.
it makes sense that he
No,
would
I know.
align himself with Hussy, though, to be honest, because they
So when
kind of use similar tactics.
yeah, so when Dixie was like doing like his coverage and shit, okay. So like he was like, "Hey, weren't you with Negs?" And I was like, "Yeah." Like he was like, "No shade or anything." I was like, "But I think I have seen." Like basically, it was like he recognized me. Like, "Are you the same?" And I was like, "Yeah, it's me," you know. And but then there really hasn't been much else like since then. Which I mean, like whatever, like that's fine. Like I'm just saying, I do see what you're saying because there has been like alignment, yes, but okay, so it's hard to kind of pinpoint, right? Because a lot of people will sit there like Monica whatever will sit there and come up on other people's thing, you know, panels and shit, or align with the idea that, oh well, now I'm friends with Azria. Did that sound like I was friends with Azria, or has
No,
any of
it's ridiculous. Right.
So I can still speak, and I've heard Hussy say this too. Like Hussy will be like, "Well, just because you know, I can still speak like cordially." It's like, yeah, but apparently that doesn't apply though to other people. It only applies to
Oh
you.
yeah,
Right.
that's
So,
kind of the story of his whole thing. It's like it's all projection and hypocrisy. Like almost everything that I have seen him point the finger at other people for, he actively is doing himself. And that's the thing is like as much as I don't like Azria, I still stand by. I don't think that he has the right to be trying to sue her for anything when he has you know slandered people as well. He's had people on panel calling people predators and pedophiles, and I'm not talking about in the past. I'm talking about recently, fairly recently. So he really does. That's the part that I have an issue with is that he's a total fucking hypocrite about all of this shit. Like if you're going to sue people, then you should not be doing the very same thing.
Absolutely, I agree with you. The thing is though too, recently he had been talking about getting. He was like he thought the authorities, you know, ABC authorities, whatever, needed to be like contacted about me with my child.
Oh, that like the school board thing. Yeah, which is crazy. But see, that's the thing too. I mean, I'm sure you did clip that, right? Because that is a form of harassment what he did there. You know what I mean? And this is what I mean. Like all these, like one, if it was one time that he did something like this or what, it would be one thing. But it's like on a consistent basis that these things continue to happen this way. And I just don't see how, you know, he'll ever be able to have a leg to stand on in court because
no, it's
people are going to be able to show that he does these same exact things on here.
Well, I mean, he's literally said that he's gotten a hold of my police department, that he showed them my channel, that
for what? That's the thing. He keeps talking about a restraining order, yet he's the one that's coming over here in your chat, jumping on panel, trying to like, you know, antagonize you in your chat. You're not going into his and doing that. Calling your husband's job to tell them what a shitty person you are, to try to you know, make your husband's employer look badly on you. I mean, that's definitely harassment. So
right. And okay, so and if you want to talk about this behind the scenes and then we can discuss it publicly, that's fine. But I am going to say that because I am doing the project that I'm doing, right? Okay. So and I understand what you mean about you just said something, and I was like, yes, well, there is a difference, like, because he has been absolutely. I'm sorry, I know what it is. You can learn and grow. Okay, there's no problem with that, because that's what I thought Monica and I were doing, right? Like, I really thought we kind of saw the light and was like, okay, well, this shit isn't okay really in any circumstance when it comes to this kind of shit. Like, it's not okay. Okay. It took that time, but I also know what was happening to him, and I also know what was happening to GP as well. Okay, so it was like I could almost excuse their bad behavior to a point because I knew what was being levied at them. Okay.
Right. You've got a way to justify it, yeah.
Well, with that, yeah, like if you're gonna come at somebody with this,
right,
and then they come at you with that, I mean, to me, it's like null and void, so you kind of can't really get upset. But if you're gonna keep pushing this, like, I mean, I have a hard time finding sympathy for the other person that has levied that, right? So, I can have empathy. Okay, I really do try to have that for people. However, I have never done that to him. So for him to come at me like that, IRL, or any type of words like that with me, so my issue is that I understand why people say that you kind of have a responsibility, because I didn't get this before. Like, I would actually get really triggered by it. Like, I think in a sense, when people would say like, okay, well, you have a responsibility as a creator with the information that you put out. That's why I always tell everybody in my audience, I don't give a fuck. Do not go fucking IRL on anybody. I don't care. You can think what you want, but we are not there. We can speculate all we fucking want to. It doesn't make something true. Okay.
Right.
I'm okay with that. Okay. I think the majority of people are okay with that. But there are people, when, as a creator, when you're putting out things to get like a gotcha on somebody, especially when it involves their family that is not here. I mean, that's some pretty crazy shit. Like, because you're opening yourself up to a bunch of fucking bullshit at that point, and I don't like it when, especially when it's when it's like a triggering thing. Like, it's one thing to say like, well, you're a shit mom or whatever. Like, okay, that's one thing. That's already like whatever. Especially when it involves a minor child. Okay, like whatever. Okay, like I don't even like that, but it is what it is. Okay. But when people are willing to go to places where it's all like where it's crossing like a criminal line, and those things are being portrayed and almost encouraged, that's where I kind of like draw the line. Okay, because like with Hussy, like, I know that he has said things to other people. I know that he has done things to other people, but I also know shit that was levied at him. I know the shit that was said to him. I know the shit that was going on. Do I think it was in bad taste for him to do that? Do I think it showed, for one, not smart? Don't do that. Okay. There is clean hands doctrine. Okay. Very stupid to do. But when you are, because you said it, he's doing the same fucking thing.
Right.
And
that's the problem.
I mean, Fallon over there was like, she doesn't get down with this fucking pedophile shit. When it comes to Val, excuse me, what does that fucking imply?
Yep.
You guys just made that, like, because without saying Val is a fill in the blank, you guys have said everything around it, right, to portray that, right? And so Hussy can sit there and say that, and other people can say that they don't talk about children. Yes, you fucking do. Okay. If you'll talk every which way around it, where now the conversation is absolutely around that person that's nowhere near this. Okay. And I mean, you're not even a neighbor. Okay. Like, I mean, fucking Azria from another country was able to get the fucking cops to show up at my door. And I love how everybody, you know what I mean? Like I love how people are like, because Monica said this on Fallon stream, like, well, where were you? Because we told you, like, right, which is why I stood up for Hussy, right? I stood up for him the whole time. Okay. Yes, I talk to people. This is the way that my platform has always been. I have always been like this. In fact, Monica had just did one of her greatest, it was like one of Monica's greatest moments, right? Where she told Tragic the fuck off, okay?
Right.
And
I think I saw that.
Right. So, and that was when all of a sudden shit hit the fan. And but it was like, that's the way my channel has always been. Period. Yeah. I allow people in my chat, I allow people up on panel. That's just the way that I am.
Right.
Does it annoy even the people that are some of like the closest to me? Absolutely. But that's just the way that I am. Okay. Like I'm not
your channel. You can do whatever you want, you know. Well, I mean, within.
But I don't like it when it borders on affecting, especially fucking innocent minor people.
Yeah.
That's where I have a problem with it. And also too, like again, you don't have fucking cameras in my house. You don't know. Just like how you don't have cameras. Nobody has cameras in Hussy's house. Nobody has cameras, and like it doesn't matter. Name the name. We don't. Okay. So you have to be very careful. I feel like when it comes to the things that are said, especially when it involves other people, when you're bordering on criminal activity. You know what I'm saying? So that's
you would think too that like being that Hussy has, you know, been harassed himself or whatever, and that people have called people, yeah, you would think that he would have more sympathy in regards to other people having it done to them. But he literally, when I called that out on my stream and he was covering that stream, and I was like, because he was talking about the apology to Val and like you know, crashing, and I was like, and I said, you like, oh, you and Fallon owe her an apology too. And he's like, oh, get fucked, I don't know her shit. And it's like,
he absolutely
okay,
does.
well, if that's the way you feel though, then why should anyone give a fuck when it happens to you? Because when it happens to you, you're suing someone, but you can't even fucking admit that it's wrong that you did it on your own channel, much less apologize or whatever. So you have absolutely no empathy or sympathy for anybody else that's going through that, but expect all the sympathy and empathy in the world. I just don't get that.
Right. And Fat Pickle, no, because the reasoning has been stated. So no. As much as I would like to, no. So here's the thing that I will like. I hope you don't feel like you're being attacked.
No.
But here's the thing. When stuff is, I agree with Val on this 110%. When something is done publicly, I understand reaching out and doing something privately. I do. And I felt like, you know, I didn't want to like put you on blast. I never have read, you know, your text to me. I've never done that. I've basically like explained what it was. I said it was very detailed. It was very nice. And, you know, but when something is put out publicly, especially to that degree, I feel like I understand why something's done in private. Sure. Okay. But then I feel like things need to be done publicly. If it was out here publicly and being stated publicly, then I think the only fair thing would be to have the resolution be publicly, because why else
I addressed it on my channel.
Oh, you have? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because Hussy, I was covering the stream where he was talking about the, you know,
okay.
Yeah. So I explained all of it, and like that, you know, whether or not Val accepts the apology, whether or not she's,
do you think that there's a reason why she's not, or that she hasn't yet, or like?
Well, I mean, frankly, not to like, I don't really care, because I know that me and Val are never going to be like quote unquote friends or anything, and that's not what I was after. Like, I think that like Hussy and people, they assume that I was doing it because I wanted to like get back in that friend group or whatever.
No, that's what they always say. But yes,
and it's like it truly.
I understand that.
Yes. I felt like I needed to, you know, take accountability for whatever part that I played and everything, and that's what I wanted to. I don't want to be, you know, like that. I don't want to be running around doing shit like that. So that's all it is. But it doesn't mean that I don't still disagree with a lot of shit that, you know, Val says and so, because I do. It's not something thing that's like a magical fucking wand that all of a sudden, poof, everything's perfect now. I think that's how Hussy thinks it should work.
That's exactly the way they want to portray something. Like, because they'll be like, oh, Azria was up on your panel. You guys are BFFs now. And it's like, Monica runs around here acting like that too. It's like, excuse me?
Right.
Like, I think you can see that, like, that's not the way that it is. But I mean,
it's like what Azria was saying about when Rev came up on panel. Like, I was cordial to him because I wanted him to feel comfortable enough to talk. But I still pushed back on things when he was doing things that I knew was a lie, you know? I just did it in a gentler way than I probably normally would do. I mean, awfully different than the way I go in on them on my own streams. But again, I feel like it would be stupid to try to go hard like that because they're just gonna fucking dip out and then you don't get anything out of it. So
right. Yeah. And I do understand that. I get that part. And I think that can be actually be parallel.
Wait, Strawberry Juice's best friend. Good morning. Sorry, I'm like in and out because I'm getting some work done. Who's Strawberry Juice's best friend? Val. I don't like Strawberry Juice, and I'll go, hey, what's up, Capone? Everyone pledges Val, even though Val squash sabotage.
Hussy coming up.
Val just shit on Carrie. I haven't seen where Val rejects allegedly.
You're right. Yeah.
That was in 2023. Well, I had it 2023.
And she even said, "Oh, I'm sorry, I had to fast forward through something." I'm like, "Why?
Because she felt bad about it.
Why did you have to fast
He was
forward?"
never admitted to being cruel.
I mean, that doesn't really make any sense. Like, I mean, it is what it is.
It's okay, Quack. You get a pass for calling me a predator because you didn't know any better.
You're saying,
and they did paint the picture like that I was a predator. And now it's like the information is out that I'm not.
But is that not the same thing you were doing the other night when you were on Angry Pistachios?
Really? Oh yeah, because Val did come from Carrie. This is another flip flop.
You wanted to go up on panel with him, and you've accused him of all kinds of shit. So what's the difference?
That is true.
Like,
how else bullshit, do you go? I'm just like, I just like working and like. Like an hour, and I'm like really not looking forward to it. Fuck me.
Yes,
and I didn't warn him about a catfish. He was literally showing pictures.
If anything, I'll just leave it playing. So whatever.
Are you talking about Draven?
Rev. That Azria is trying to bring up in the chat, saying I warned him about a catfish. I could give a fuck about whether or not he got catfish, but he was literally, putting this chick's picture out there and saying that this is his girlfriend and shit, and it was clearly a catfish because you could look it up and it was a different name and all of that. It wasn't about warning him; it's about just putting the fucking truth out there. Like, it was relevant.
Azria, like, she brings up a good point though.
Yeah, Jeff's pineapple.
I mean, if you're gonna say this about other people, then you're gonna have to apply it to yourself. Like, I always try to volley back whatever I'm putting out there. I'm not perfect about it, obviously, but I'm just saying though, I try to, like, I don't know how you can say, like, say that. And
I'm trying to rally everyone together to target Hussy. How so?
What? Wait, I thought that was me.
Dude, I hate that she's like, I defended her for the minor thing, the 17-year-old thing, because I'm like, oh, it's an honest mistake. There's no nefarious intent.
Okay.
But then when she does shit like that, I can't defend her.
He was trying to get.
Oh yeah. They're all controlling AJs. It's stupid.
You can see that when it was
I'm so
Val
glad
and I when the first day.
Oh, okay. Fuck that.
Job, right? Like at
ew,
March,
Swan
right? So
smelly.
Sunday,
Ew.
When GP was up on there.
No, she's not loyal, Capone, because I've been good to her and she did me dirty. So that's not true at all.
And
that's hella not true. I was so loyal to AJ.
It was a targeted effort. This was already being said without Carrie. This is when Carrie was still there with.
So that's not true.
So how is it that Carrie?
I hate Swan smelly.
Being said, it was a orchestrated effort to bring down Hussy.
And Azria, while you're here, I also wonder, like you said when
I hate
Swan
smelly, I really do.
I quote, use me like I'm LGBT. Like, what did you mean by that?
Yeah, what does that mean?
I would love to know, because I could never figure that out.
Yeah,
and you also said that you were going to send people to my house, which is definitely going IRL.
He's a piece of shit.
And you've never fucking apologized or taken accountability for any of that, right? But then you think you have the right to come over here and demand shit out of me? No.
She really is a
If you're not going to answer for
and the
anything,
fact that Pistachios
do that
like,
either.
oh,
What's the point?
Greg is like,
What
oh,
we just want to have a one-way conversation where you come
Greg
up here,
is
call
bad
us out,
fucking
and
person.
we've got to
But
answer for
also,
shit,
I'm
but
gonna
then
talk to
won't
Ninja
answer
behind
for
the scenes.
any of the bullshit that you do when
Thank
you're
you,
just as
Jeff.
fucking messy.
Couch
If
Pineapple.
not
I know a
worse
lot of
than
people.
some of these
Some people
So,
like kind of like,
like
yeah.
you actually do harass people.
I don't.
IRL.
AJ mistreats
Nobody
everyone, and
cares,
she's such
or at
a.
least I don't give a
She's
fuck
such a
about a
horrible
slur. I care
person.
about
Thank
the
you for
fact
that.
you're going
I
Yes,
IRL.
I
did
do.
say sorry, by the way,
She's
dumbass.
been
So I'm
attacking
sorry
me
you
for a
missed
year
that.
now. One of my Valor
Like,
Discord.
and go
Nicolo,
talk to
hey
your
Nicolo, that's another one.
I mean,
Val basically getting
Go
her
ahead,
telling me
ask
what she
me.
pretends.
Do
I
whatever
mean,
you're gonna do. I am not
Val
worried
Snipe
about
and
you in
Unicorn
the
Girl is
slightest.
like the
Go do
stupidest
a
shit
stream
ever.
about
Oh,
me
sorry,
every
not Val.
fucking day.
Kratos,
See
it's
how well
like,
it's working
bro,
for Hussy.
honestly, no offense. Why are you sniping?
Go ahead, knock yourself out.
Like, pick some content. And I'm not shitting on Unicorn
If you
Girl.
want to
I'm
make
just
it about
saying,
the N-word and play that 10-second clip
fucking
over
why
and
do you
over
do
and over
this
and over,
retard?
go ahead.
well,
I
Nobody's
get
trying to stop
sniping
you.
me and reacting
Carrie,
to me because,
literally,
like,
when they
you
wanted
know,
me to play
I'm
that
all about chaos magic.
one,
but,
I
like,
did not know
you know?
that was. I literally I was thinking to myself, okay, I know the way that.
I don't know, bruh.
Right? I think I told you this. I literally was like thinking
As
to
they declare
myself,
cover your
I
jungle
know
gears
they
will cock you.
bullshit
Oh,
up,
okay, you're
like
talking
take something out of context. I barely understood.
Yeah,
that
I mean,
had,
busy little
it
bee
was even
probably,
relevant
but
to like the present, right? But then after I think I figured that out, I was like, okay, well, because I'm gonna take heat for that if I don't condemn you for it.
Right.
I don't give a fuck.
Well, that's the
though
thing,
about
though.
that shit.
That's one of the things that I think is really crazy is that some of the people who had the like biggest issue and made such a stink about that, like Azria, like Jessica Meska, had and have I don't know if they still do, but they had no problem being on panel and shit with Greg, and he's saying it. And then when I called that out, what was I told? I was told, oh well, it's okay for him. He owns it. That's why he owns it. So I guess I'm just supposed to. I should have just came out and owned it, not apologized, and kept doing it because that's what he
Well,
did.
I mean, that's kind of what GP basically, in a way, kind of told you to do, but his context though was
It's just
different.
like I just don't understand why. Like, if you're gonna hold someone to a standard, like why are we not? If you care about racism and you think it's disgusting when a white person says that, which I agree, why isn't it a problem for every white person that's saying it? Why only if you're friends with someone, then it's okay?
I mean, I agree with you. Either you're okay with it or you're not okay with it. It just depends. I don't really care. Like I would
just say it's about me. That's the thing. It's like if that's the case, you just don't fucking like me. You think I'm just say that. Just say that. But don't try to act like you really care about all these other things because you don't, or it would be a problem no matter who is doing it.
Exactly. I do agree with you on that. I don't care about that shit because like to me it's kind of like, well, that's just gonna give me, if I'm gonna stifle your speech, right? Then basically I'm not really gonna get to know who the real you is, right? Like, or who you are. So hold on one second, Azria. Just give me a second. So like I would rather people just be able to speak freely so then I would know who you are, you know, as opposed to I don't know, like and it also depends on the context because I was talking to my sister about this. I was like, hey, yo, like what if I would have said this? And she's again, she's like context, you know, and she didn't really have a problem with it. Like, you know, it was about context. Which, yeah, I think that so I do understand the aspect of like owning it. But at the same time too, like you're never, plus you're not going to please everybody anyways.
Oh,
okay?
no,
like you're just not going to, like, it's impossible. Yes, Azria, yes.
She was talking about me. So thank you guys, white women, for sitting up here talking about, oh, well, why didn't you call this out? That in itself is racist. All right. Because the two of you sitting up here, yes, correct, Carrie. For you to sit up there and say, well, Greg says the N-word, so instead of just owning your shit in itself is racist. Secondly, bitch, I don't give a fuck if you say the N-word. I thought it was hilarious. I played it back a million times. It's a classic.
Then why are you bringing it up in the chat?
Because, bitch, you blamed me.
Then you do care.
No, because you blamed me for saying the N-word. You blamed me for saying the N-word, even though you were Dr. Dre before I even fucking knew you. That is the point, Carrie, you fucking moron. You fucking racist
got anything
bitch.
else? Got
That's
anything
the
else?
point. You understand? Do you understand me now? You get it?
No,
So you can stop
no,
asking that fucking
no.
question. No,
No, I actually don't.
Oh, because you're fucking racist, bitch.
It's
Sure. Okay.
oh
Well, why
my
don't you
god.
act like Greg says the
Saying
N-word,
that
and
word
then
does
you
not
lied to
mean you're
GP on
fucking
panel when you were saying sorry in the first place and said you never said it
care
before.
about it, but then she's accusing me of being racist.
No, you're just a fucking liar, and you got some nerve.
I haven't lied about
Dude.
any of it.
Oh my god, this bitch. So you didn't tell me.
Okay, Azria,
you
what
never
do you
said the
think
N-word when he
she's
asked you if you said it before. You didn't say that.
What do you think she's lying about?
She absolutely
Instead
is lying
of
about the
just
fact.
saying lying, can you explain like what the lie is?
The lie is GP said, so you haven't said the N-word ever like before, have you? Remember when she said, no, nigga, look over there. Right? And he
Yes, I
asked her, have you
remember
ever
that.
said it before? And then she said, no.
No, she said that it wasn't a part of her everyday speech.
I don't
AJ,
remember saying
please.
that, but no,
Please,
but
AJ.
like, is this
She said
really
that
what
it
you want to
wasn't-
do? So are we going to go over the same thing that I've already?
You're the
fucking
one that
read
brought, we're
years
talking
ago?
about me on the panel. You could have saved your questions and went on
No,
your
no,
own
no, no, no,
panel.
no, 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 no.
Right?
No.
So I'm up here,
I
bitch.
was up here first, and
Well, you're
you
talking about
brought
me and I'm
the
up
N-word
here.
up, not me. You brought that up, not me.
Did you not blame me for saying the N-word?
But have I not addressed all of this when it
I didn't
happened
hear your
a
apology to
fucking
me.
year
Did you
ago?
not blame
Then
me?
go
Did
back
you
and
not
watch
blame
the
me?
fucking stream.
Bitch, it didn't happen
I'm
when you were
not going to
15.
fucking rehash it over and over again.
Oh, you don't want to go
If
to the
you wanna know,
trauma.
Go to my channel and watch the
No,
stream.
fuck no. I don't give a fuck about your
Then
raggedy
shut the
apology. You're
fuck up.
disgusting. No, you want to
care.
run your mouth? I'll run
That's
it
the
more,
point.
bitch.
And don't get up here and say I haven't taken
You want
accountability.
to talk
when
shit
you
up
have
there.
went to watch it.
Why don't you ask Greg?
Dumb
Why'd
bitch.
you blame me for saying the N-word? Why? You're a grown fucking woman. It just happened.
Go
Why?
watch the stream. How many
Why?
fucking times
Answer
am
for
I gonna
yourself,
say it?
adult.
I have answered for it.
Yeah, right. Fucking fool.
If you can't be
Well,
bothered to
actually,
watch it, that's
fuck
not my
you.
fucking problem.
I mean, actually, GP said, as a black man, he said, I don't think you're racist, so stop apologizing for it. I know that that's what he said.
Right. And that was
But-
after she said she never said the N-word before. And then he found out that she was Dr. Dre and Snoop Dogg and everybody else. Fucking dog
Wait,
pound.
what? Oh, okay, so in a song?
Agent,
So, I
please.
mean,
The
like-
point is she said she never said it. If she sings it or she says it, it's coming out her fucking gullet.
But do you realize though that maybe you don't really think about it because it's not like you're
Okay,
But
here's
that has
the thing.
nothing to do with her
I'm
lying to
not
GP.
going
Nothing to do with her lying to
fucking
GP.
Rehash all this again. I'm just not. So I will leave.
I mean, this
You
is
can't,
this
bitch.
is-
Because it's just I've fucking answered.
Because you're a
all
fucking
this stuff
liar.
over and
Word.
over and over again.
Word.
Because you want to fucking have something to come up here.
You literally
and
blame
bitch
me
about.
for it. And you're, what are you,
And but then
700
again, you
years
don't
old?
answer for. Why did you say you're going to use me like I'm LGBT?
What do you think that meant?
Yeah,
I
What
don't
is
have
it?
a fucking clue.
Please. Oh, really?
No.
Whatever you get from it, Carrie, you fucking idiot.
So
Because there
you're
would never
not
be a day
proving my
I
point.
thought I was going to
My
get
point.
attracted to you,
You
bitch.
just proved my point. You won't answer for shit. But
Because
you're
it's
randomly answering
stupidity.
because I
It's a
already
way to
fucking answered for it.
deflect.
Go
It's
fuck
fucking
yourself.
stupid.
I already
It's what you
answered for that.
always do,
You
bitch.
never answered for the shit you did.
It's what you always do, bitch. I don't remember whatever it is you think it meant. That's what the fuck it meant. Call the police, bitch. You're an
Well,
idiot.
then the same goes for me too.
You literally blamed me. I didn't have to think it meant anything,
Say
stupid.
whatever the fuck you want. I don't care, bitch. How
You're
about that? I have
fucking
the same fucking
dumb. You're a
attitude.
fucking disgrace to
So why are you
womanhood.
up here talking to me?
Because I'm dragging you, bitch.
Oh, so you can go on panels and drag, but when I do that,
You weren't dragging. You were forgiving for child neglect. Call it what
No,
it is.
that's not what I did.
That is
What?
exactly what you
Keep
did.
saying that, and that's not what I did. But
So, well, did you not say that if she's really
fucking
sorry
about
for it
the
and she
same shit
changes, that it's
over
okay?
and
You
over
did.
and over and over and over again. It's not going to change any of the
Yes,
shit
you did say that. When you were talking to Ashley, you told her she's really sorry, even though she admitted to more crazy behaviors, right? Because people were only talking about
Wait,
abuse
wait,
and neglect of her kids.
wait,
She talked
what
about
do
a
you
drug
mean
den.
the more crazy behaviors? No,
She
wait.
said-
I remember this panel.
Oh my god!
That she left her
Alright,
friend.
have a
She
good
left her
night.
friend
Y'all
that was
have a
drugged
good
up with
night.
the
I'm
kids.
not going into all
And then
this.
the kids, they left the kids
Okay.
alone, and the
What
cops came to the door.
happened? Like, what do you mean crazy? More crazy behaviors by
Okay, so the
What
first
do you
behavior.
mean more crazy behaviors? Because I
What was
remember
in
that.
the article was child neglect, right? It was child neglect. When Ashley
Yeah.
went up there, she talked about how she was cooking drugs at her place. She ended up making, when she was living
Where
at
was
her
the
home.
cooking part on that stream part?
Watch it.
I did watch it.
So it was in the stream, AJ. I don't know what that means. That question doesn't make sense.
You
Where was
realize
it in
that
the
I'm
stream?
aware of this too. Like this was not me when I was even speaking to.
Well,
Carrie.
you don't give a fuck about that shit anyway. Why would you remember where the hell it was?
What I'm trying to say is that I don't remember her necessarily. I'm not saying that I'm correct.
There's something
I'm
wrong with
saying
you. There's something
I
wrong
don't
with you. Let's go.
remember her admitting to worse things. Okay, I remember her.
You're a
explaining-
pred caper. Why would you remember?
Oh my gosh.
That's what you are, girl. Own it. You're a pred caper. Why would you care or remember? I'm telling you, it was said in there. All right. She said that she had the place, she got released. She came back, got her kids back, and she created a drug den in her own fucking home, and it got busted. And then she went back to prison again. All right. She's been back there twice.
Okay, so she might have said it. Like I said, I didn't say that I remembered all. I remembered that stream. I remembered her talking about the original charges.
Right.
Okay. And I remember Carrie responding to those. Okay. I remember all of that.
And then she kept yibber yabbering, and Hussy wouldn't even respond to it.
Okay, well then send me the clip of her going off on how it goes.
It's in the background. I gave it to
I'm not even saying that you're wrong. Okay, see, that's the thing. I'm not saying that you're wrong. Okay.
Okay.
You said it's where?
I dropped it in private chat before I left because I can't remember the original, but I reacted to it. It's on Hussy's channel. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, I'm talking about the Carrie dogs.
What's the timestamp?
Whatever I put there, 2:19 something, 2 hours 19 minutes.
Okay, hold on.
Let me go to my history. I watched it on Hussy's channel.
Hold on. Yes, I remember this.
Yeah,
yes,
it's 2:19, whatever I put.
Yes, I do remember this. Okay.
I'm talking in it, so I'll just be quiet now.
You know, full on from there, where she basically, like I said, you know, go look at her channel, anybody, if you want to see if I'm telling the truth. But I'm telling you, the second I came into things and started doing all this, and me and her,
Oh, you want to go to where Ashley's up there?
Where what?
When Ashley comes
No.
up,
I wanted to hear a little bit beforehand, but yeah.
Okay.
Between us started, she from that point on quit covering Shane.
It was very strategic. Okay, she got the leaked video. Let me see if I can find Hussy's version. You don't have to hear me.
Okay.
Of the fake ass walking around the house, and
oh my gosh, why is this being retarded? Stop. What, this is at normal speed? Like what? Hold on.
I'm gonna just search Hussy.
It's at like the
she was talking to Shanny, and that's all. That's the only reason. She happened to spill tea first, and then she got the subs more.
Me and Rev quit covering anything else but me. Only came on the stream to, you know, talk shit about me, which I think is kind of crazy because.
Ashley's here.
Yeah.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Hi, good morning.
Good morning. There was just two things. Hi, Carrie. There was just two things I wanted to set straight. Like, basically, everything Carrie said was true. Like, I'm a dumbass. I came on here.
Hold on. That's crazy. I got to slow this down. I want to hear the emotion in Carrie's voice. I don't have any problem with her. Hi.
There was just two things. Hi, Carrie. There's just two things I wanted to set.
Okay, so I'm just gonna say something, and people may not like what I have to say.
You're not going to listen to any more than that before you say something.
I am going. I'm going to play it. I'm very interested, actually. Okay. Here's the thing, though. We are all fallible. I'm putting myself right the fuck in there. Okay, like trust me, I am. This has been a very huge learning experience about myself, about how I convey myself, how I process information, how I come across to people, and also, you know, my own fucking hypocrisies and shit that that I do. Okay, that doesn't mean though that you cannot learn from something and try to get better. Okay, so this is what annoys me about Monica. Okay, specifically.
Oh fuck yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
No, that's all I'm saying though. Is that's what annoys me. Is because you know you can learn something and then try not to repeat the same behavior, or you know, act the same way. That whatever it is, you can change your stance. It's like your core, it's just your core. Okay, so you can learn that.
At what age? How old is Carrie? Yeah,
I'm still.
I mean,
learning.
Okay.
I'm still learning.
Go there.
I don't think there's anything like. Are you saying that like we just stop? Because I feel like Hussy just stops. We just like, no, I'm good. I don't need to learn.
Yeah, I think at a certain age, that's a bunch of bullshit and a cop out, and you are who you are at this point, and it's just a way to just make excuses.
Yeah, but okay, no. I think though, then wait, what? Because
learning information I can understand, but like morals and ethics and shit, you ain't learning that at this big old age. Okay,
though, and you can see like where you made a fuck up, and you can try to get better.
All right, cool.
Okay, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. What I think is wrong is when people are sitting there saying something's wrong, and yet they're doing the same thing. Okay,
So yeah, so are we getting back into the same shit that we already discussed about me in the podcast, or are we being passive aggressive there?
What? I wasn't even thinking.
Okay, I'm just checking.
Literally did not even cross my mind.
You called me a hypocrite the other day, but never stood on it. So
yes, I thought you were being very hypocritical in that aspect.
Right.
But no, that did
you
not
want to say
even
what? Oh, okay, cool.
Did not. Yes, I did. I absolutely did.
Nope. I said, so what the fuck do you think I was doing then with my daughter? That is the question I've been asking you, motherfuckers.
But see, you don't know that about other people. You're insinuating too. You see that?
And I said, I don't give a fuck, bitch. Stand on it. And I said, stand on it.
So then other people won't care if they're gonna.
No. They fucking care. What are you talking about?
It's pretty fucking.
All they do is after keep for the bullshit.
Good for the gander. So you would have.
You're fucking retarded. Go ahead.
You would have to take it. If
You're
that's
an
the
idiot.
way that you feel.
You're a pred-caping idiot, AJ. You want to play this?
Oh yeah, we can play it, baby. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. That's straight. Like basically,
I didn't mean the fucking video. I meant we could do this all day because
bitch, I don't
at
care.
the end of the day, we are both fallible humans. Period.
What you said was true. Like I'm a dumbass. I came on here. I believe people I shouldn't have believed. And I went like, when I do something, I go head on to it. And I'm not saying everything I do that I go head on to is done the right way. But yeah, I'm stupid. I believe the wrong people. Was there lies in there? Yeah, absolutely. I've told lies before. Like I'm a person, if I screw up, I'm going to say, hey, I screwed up. But two things that bother me that are said that are not true. And this is currently my ex-husband now. We're no longer together.
Oh, sorry to hear that.
Oh yeah, he was a piece of shit, but that's
I'm sorry to hear that.
It's besides the point. So the tattoos that Omni saying that were white supremacists. He said his knuckles, right? Correct, Carrie? Didn't he say his knuckles had the tattoos on them?
Wait a minute.
Yes.
You're telling me that Omni has been like, and not saying I would fall down that. I just find this interesting. You're telling me that Omni supposedly has white supremacist tattoos on him?
Ashley's husband is what she's talking about. I don't know if that is Omni Ashley's husband.
She just said Omni though.
I think Omni called it out.
The tattoos that Omni saying that were white supremacists. He said his knuckles, right? Correct, Carrie? Didn't he say his knuckles had the tattoos on them?
I can't remember exactly what it was, like, but you're probably right. I can't remember where it was. I can't remember what it was. I just remember that it was supposedly, and I remember you did deny that all along. Like I remember. I'm not.
I don't recall you saying that though. I heard you saying, "Yep, she had those earrings, and you had tattoos." Ooh.
I'm sure whether it was or wasn't because I don't know enough about all. Like whatever it was supposedly
right.
You know, whatever. But
that's one thing. Like, yeah, he said his knuckles had tattoos of a white supremacy gang or white supremacist like cult from down in Tennessee or something. My ex-husband's knuckles said homesick because he was in the Marines for almost 9-10 years, and his knuckles said homesick. There was another.
Look at this. Look at Ashley. Look at her. Is that what is that? Upside down cat?
Thing about tattoo. His tattoo said unlucky number 13 and 13. I personally never heard how 13 is involved with racism. But if you look online, there's literally a brand called Unlucky 13, and that was like our favorite brand of clothing.
Yeah.
And nothing.
What you got, Forever 21, bitch, on your forehead? Please.
Do with that.
Yeah, 13 is actually symbolic in a lot of different like topics and things like that. Because I think it is like unlucky, so people use it for that a lot in that kind of way. But anyway,
and the earrings. Every year, me and my ex-husband used to take our bikes down to Gettysburg because they had a bike week down there, and that's what you do when you go down there. Everybody that goes down there, everybody that rides a bike.
Anyway, 13 represents the Aryan circle. Okay, it's Nazi shit. 1 and 3 stand for the letters A and C in the alphabet. Aryan circle. Talking about it's our.
Listen though, like there is a lot. See, this is why Azria.
I know. Yeah.
I do. No. This is why I can relate to you on a lot of things. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So I get it. I do. Trust me, I do. But it's to me, it's like, all right. Well, I'm not sure if I'm ready to.
It's the tattoo as well.
That's so cheesy and tight. Like, I mean, like I would be at class right now. Like the conversation would go like like that girl.
Well, you have a black sister. I'm sure it would go well with her. Didn't you say that?
Yeah, I
That's why
do.
you-
Yeah,
Right.
we're very close. Okay, yes.
Our favorite clothing brand.
Because a fucking rebel flag. Like, I don't
Imagine neglecting your kids, but you want to tattoo a clothing brand. All they do is fucking lie. Fashion Nova on the chest.
I just did it to do it. Like, it's like a trend thing. I am the least racist person. That's what a racist person says. But
Now tell me exactly, bitch. And you just said you're a liar too. Now please count your black friends. 4. That's the magic number. Or is it 13?
my fucking daughter's mixed, dude. Like,
Oh my God.
I'm not racist. And that's the one thing that really bothered me, was being called a racist. Like, now my ex-husband, I shouldn't even have had
Didn't you neglect all your kids though?
to stick up for him. But again, that's his actions, and what he does also fall on me. So I just, like I said,
Right. AJ has a black sister. Ashley's got a black daughter, even though she went to jail for not taking care of her kids. Who else? Nigga this, nigga that. Hussy.
I do.
Who else counts? Shani's counts her black friends. Maybe I asked her to.
I fucked up. I did. I came at you for no reason.
Well, that's the thing. And it's like, I don't, have any hard feelings because we talk and we talk quite a bit. And like, people make mistakes. Like, I've made mistakes.
You hear, Carrie? So I don't know, what is she going at Shani for, right? She said that she didn't cape. I have no hard feelings. She was giggling when she started talking about it. People make...
Okay, all right. So basically, if you're going to have that stance,
Are you cross-examining me for Carrie? Because she could bring her fucking teeth up here.
no.
She dropped down and now you're like defending her. Could you let the finish? I'll drop off. Like,
No,
the whole
I'm
point was
literally,
hearing her cape.
I'm literally just saying, though, that Azria, this is my space, right? So I'm going to say what I want. I'm going to comment.
Yeah, you're
on
gonna
what-
cape for Carrie. Like, yeah, go ahead.
No, that's not. I don't think Carrie thinks that I'm caping for her. And I don't think that people that know me think that I'm necessarily doing that. Okay. It is, I'm letting people have the room to grow if they want to grow. Okay. It does not mean that I am okay with everything. I just sat there and told her, I am doing this. I am doing this project. Okay. I told her what I am not okay with. Right. I don't know why, because Azria, you came up on my panel the one time and all of a sudden we're BFFs. We were BFFs before.
But you haven't heard the rest of it though. The point where she
I'm
says,
going to play it, Azria. Holy shit.
Well, how do you make an excuse for something you don't hear all of it?
I'm not making an excuse at all.
Okay.
Oh my gosh. I'm saying that, like, if people have room to grow, I want to give them the room to grow, just like how I would want to be afforded that. Okay. That doesn't mean that I'm okay with everything that somebody does or has done. Like, I mean, I will straight up say that I am not okay. I just said it.
It's Carrie is fighting with Hussy. She's a valuable number for you. You're being spiteful. I understand, AJ, because you were just dragging the fuck out of Carrie for months. So please give me a break. There's no room to grow.
No,
If she made up with Hussy right now, you wouldn't fuck with Carrie.
What did you just say?
I
Back
said
up.
Carrie's a number for you. You're pissing Hussy off. It's like a spite dynamic. But don't act like I'm giving her room to grow. Because if the bitch went and talked to Hussy right now, you would say,
I am not monetized. I don't make any money on this. I don't.
Yeah,
I don't
you're petty.
benefit in any.
All right,
like, it's literally that I care about having my space to be able to speak and to be able to have, like, my opinions about something. Okay.
All right. Nothing. Okay.
I let everybody come in here. Do I tell you? Like, I do.
You're
I
caping
let
for Carrie. You guys are texting and shit by your own admission. So like, you guys are pretty cool.
Texting
Or
shit.
discording or whatever.
Hold
The
on.
fuck.
Nope.
All right.
I don't even have her fucking Discord. I'm not in her Discord.
Oh, okay. I missed
No.
her. All right.
No, I'm not even in Kells, and I pay for, I'm already a channel member. I'm not even in Kells. That's not saying that I wouldn't be. That's just saying that I'm not. I don't get involved in a lot of that shit. Okay?
All right.
Holy
You just want to see room for Carrie to grow and have a space to speak. Okay.
Carrie, do I have your permission to show, like, the last DM or whatever that we
No,
had?
I actually believe you. I believe you.
Fucking understand that it's not like that. Fucking shit, dude.
Make mistakes. She's a fucking man's bitch.
And so as long as the person is like genuinely.
Oh, and before somebody says AJ didn't ask somebody else for their permission, Val's correct though. it does have to do a little bit more with respect and or like personal things. I have learned at this point in time where I am here, I don't give a fuck the majority of what any y'all think of me. I don't really care. As long as it doesn't affect my IRL life, I could give a fuck less. Okay? So, as far as it goes of me giving Carrie the courtesy, yes, because I've even said that to GP when they weren't okay, and I said I was absolutely going to cover that. I'm giving you the courtesy. I will cover this. I will give you the courtesy of knowing that, and if you want to talk to me first, fine. Okay. There's a certain level of respect that somebody can have. Val's correct. When Val said that, Val is absolutely correct. And if you, I mean, that's just being human. Yeah, sometimes we're biased. And you know what?
I know what you're doing, AJ. That's why Jessica cussed your ass out yesterday.
I don't give a fuck what Jessica said.
You're doing that shit again.
No, I'm being open and honest. That's just the way that it is.
And Carrie, I don't know why you felt comfortable to come back, but if you think your shit is not coming back to you, you are delusional. You know what you do, what you've been up to, and it is illegal, okay?
Remorseful and doesn't like continue doing it. I mean, I don't see why, it's not possible to make amends or whatever. And I was glad when we did. I don't want to have like a bunch of enemies and shit.
Right.
That's not
all right.
That's never been, which is that's why, like it did, like it was kind of like I didn't understand.
Okay, I just gotta remind you guys what I'm talking about. What does Carrie even talk about anymore? She's still talking about Shani and Rev? Wait, where's that? I want to see that article again. Hold on.
Understand, where the animosity came from in the beginning. But I also, understand that there were a lot of people at that time. Well, there still are a lot of people that don't like. But when you're just listening to one side of things,
right. And that's the thing.
Perfect timing. Okay, so here we go. This is her, Ashley. All right. 6 months to 23 months in county prison, endangering the welfare of children, not children, reckless endangerment when she just left them at home unsupervised. Okay, and the home was in deplorable condition. Put her in jail. Bullshit.
Like, there's so many of your viewers
more than Reverend Shani ever got.
Like, they're just vile, the stuff that they say to me, and I don't care about it because you don't know me. Carrie, you got to know me fairly well, so I don't care what anybody else has to say about me. I fell off for a while because
is this? I'm sorry if I sound retarded like with this, but is this Trashly? Is this the? Okay.
Yeah. Yep.
I had cancer. I almost fucking died. I had to get a hysterectomy, and I was too busy battling pretty roughly behind the scenes for the last 3-4 years. So that's where I disappeared because that's in real life shit that's more important than YouTube.
Wait,
so
hold on. The bitch just say she had cancer. What? I missed that.
There's so many of your viewers that still, like, they're just vile, the stuff that they say to me, and I don't care about it because you don't know me. Carrie, you got to know me fairly well, so I don't care what anybody else has to say about me. I fell off for a while because I had cancer. I almost fucking died. I had to get a hysterectomy, and I was too busy.
Boo-hoo. You see that?
Battling.
Good. You need a hysterectomy, bitch. Nobody cares. I don't care.
Pretty roughly behind the scenes for the last 3-4 years. So that's where I disappeared because that's in real life shit that's more important than YouTube. So that's why I fell off for a few years.
Right. So nothing to do with everybody being vile towards you for going to jail for neglecting your children.
Hello. Dude, my meeting just got delayed. I don't know if I should be happy or concerned. Probably both. I don't think they'll engage.
I know.
I know how. Greg isn't here at the moment. Yes, sorry. I had to make a call. My bad. Greg, I mean, Jessica, I do it PDFs. Do you want to call them names? Like when you want to befriend PDFs, that's where. Well, be careful, you know.
The first time her PFP was
not that bad. Did I? You don't believe shit. Jessica, I don't know. Arian must be. We gotta make sure that they are predators, you know, before you do that.
Absolutely.
Here we go.
Or whatever. Yeah, there was no actual physical.
Don't be like block party and call me a fucking pedo.
It was endangering the welfare of a child, and like I said, I'm 9 years sober.
Okay, guys. So in ensuring
what
the
they're
welfare
doing
of a
streams
child
about
is
you
not
again for sure.
neglectful
Gonna
and
spark you
therefore not
already. Kind of.
abuse.
I'm
All
not
right.
the one attacking you.
Bad drug addict back.
Well,
But
just lean into
do
the
you want
sparking.
to like
That's what I do.
elaborate a little bit on this, the child endangerment thing?
Absolutely.
Not just putting in
Absolutely.
about.
So,
I don't know.
It's not.
yeah, there was no actual
Danny
physical
DeVito,
child
right?
abuse going on.
That was
First
a
of all,
part of. No,
it was
that was
endangering the
collecting
welfare of a
doctor.
child. And like I said,
Have
I'm 9 years sober. I
fun.
was a bad drug addict back in the day.
Yeah,
Now,
well, I don't know
I
how
had
much.
left, I
I
was high
gotta
as a
work
kite.
today
I
too. I'll
called my
try.
dealer to go get drugs.
I know the fuck
And,
Danny
or
is. I
rub,
don't
sorry,
want
I
to
can't say that.
follow Danny
I was a kite.
DeVito.
I called my dealer to go get drugs.
If
And,
you
or
guys
rub, sorry, I
remember to
can't
go
say that.
watch
I'm
this
sorry.
video,
And
video clock.
I left. I had my
phone
friend come
beat
over
you up
and watch
there.
my
Well,
children for me
it's okay. They
because I didn't
probably
want
hate me
to
more
home
than you,
alone.
Fox.
And in the meantime of that happening,
I
I got this
also
constable knocked on my
right
fucking
by
door
the
because I
fucking
had a
room.
warrant for, I don't even know what the hell the warrant was for at that time. And when
Oh, I barely ate anything.
Nigga.
It was a fast.
Shaniverse is.
Well, that wouldn't be. She said.
You're gonna twist it now.
So,
Thumb.
assuming Canada, maybe?
You ain't had no goddamn friend, all right? You left your kids to go get whatever the hell, all right? And then
I think it's so
somebody called the
hilarious
cops.
when people
Your kid was
just,
probably
like,
hanging with
talk like
goddamn
all day
rafters,
and all
all
night.
right, bitch? You weren't
And
there.
you're just
You
like,
came back
bro,
high.
I'm just
Come
out
on, I
here
already know what's going on.
living
We
my
gotta
life.
hear. We
Bro,
got to hear that
kidding
again.
me.
This is how the dippies talk. They say,
And
Bro.
so this is also
What-
something
what
that I
is
have
that?
an
What?
issue with, especially when it.
No,
I
I'm gonna
realize that
freaking
she's
order
talking
from this
about that
one
she's
place
openly
just
talking
like
about
for my
it,
lunch
like,
break,
that's
but I'm
the-
like, they don't
I
have what I
totally
want.
understand that argument.
But
when
damn,
people are
bro, what the
willing to
fuck?
go-
Y'all don't have
To
anything?
go IRL on people, when you're
That's
hearing
crazy, bro.
speculation. That's not okay.
we can make it about
Bruh,
you, like.
They about to get one
It
car, bro.
it's
How you
not
gonna
just
have
about
like a
me.
ting
I'm
and
not the only this is
Are
happening.
you saying IRL and Ashley?
you have
Because
No, I'm saying anybody.
second item there,
period,
like,
okay.
because you can do that, like especially when it
Fucking
involves
YOLO, I
innocent
guess.
fucking minor family members. I think that's fucking bullshit. Okay,
Okay.
and so again, this is where I'm like, hey,
Thanks.
Monica.
So everything's on the up and up. You have nothing to worry about. Okay, just like when CPS now with that bullshit ass call,
Dude,
they
like,
were like, "Hey,
how the fuck
we're
are
just
they
giving this right to
out
the police."
Are you talking about the one that
No.
happened to you?
The email,
Listen,
sorry, yeah,
Oh,
the email.
they
You
just
know what they called me? They
disappeared from
told
the
me that
menu.
cops
I
said it
guess
was
they are
bullshit,
out of it.
and then they are now working with the police.
Why are they false
No,
advertising?
CPS called me
Damn.
because of the email from this fucking bitch,
Just-
and then she said, "I spoke with
from
the
what
police."
bitch?
Mr. Fudge, the one that the Diffie sent. Remember, Keldoge warned
All
me that
right,
something was
so
going to
Mr.
happen.
Fudge, now you're getting like.
Okay, hold
okay.
on. Okay,
Okay.
anyway, so
No.
the information was given to the police because of the goddamn
You
call
are-
Right.
or the email, right?
Because
I'm not making this about
have,
this.
I have fucking messages from UG, okay, that I've read out. Do we need a refresher?
Can we
Okay,
just finish
because
this part?
UG said they could not nail down who it fucking was.
Yeah, and then Mr. Fudge came up there and was like, "Oh, but you know what, bitch? If you want me to, I'll fucking do it." You don't remember that time when she was hammered? Oh my
Was that
fucking God.
a hypothetical? Like,
Yes,
if
yes,
you
yes,
want
yes,
to do
yes,
it, then I
yes,
will.
yes.
Hey, Laura.
Yes, there you go.
So, right. But what exactly?
My
What-
daughter is
what-
not a minor.
So
The email
why
to
that-
the
so-
cops was that my daughter was being trafficked as a minor in my home. My daughter's in her 20s, okay? So there's nothing to fucking investigate, Laura.
Who the fuck is
Right,
trash?
okay.
Like,
So no. What I'm trying to say is though, people like Hussy do not understand. Well, they do until then they don't like you. Then they don't understand. But yes, like when you have, because my husband has told me, like, listen, if we weren't in the position that we're
Bruh.
in, you know, like family, you know, the way that we
What
have
are
a
you
child,
talking
like,
about? You're doing that thing
all
again
of
where you're just trying
what
to
I'm
talk
trying
about
to
something.
tell you is you're on my fucking panel.
Yeah,
If
and
you
I'm
don't
asking you what's going on.
Go bye bye.
Yeah, you're fucking deflecting for
Click
Carrie
off. It's pretty fucking easy.
because you don't want to hit play.
You go, I'm done. Bye.
Yeah, that's your plan. That's what you do. You like to exhaust
Pretty
people until you get what you want.
This is all voluntary.
You're a manipulator.
I'm not being fucking manipulative. I'm saying that this is fucking voluntary. If you don't like the way that I fucking talk about the panel, you don't have to fucking
You know, I'm
listen.
just saying
Hello,
that there's
dear.
ways
Are
to
you
do my bullshit.
okay? I am good, and you?
Wow. Like you
wanna
A
exhaust the
black
other
killer
person
blasted
and
out
then you
face
get what you
Netflix
I
to
don't even
wear.
have a like. Listen, I'm cool with Garvey. However,
Fucking-
like
The girl
oh my
Carrie's
God.
talking about.
Like
Okay.
y'all want to get up here on people's fucking
With Hussy
like,
and
this
Carrie.
This is my address right here.
I'm
You go,
good,
You should
top.
paint your house this color.
Good.
Excuse
Top of the morning, right?
No, I'm gonna fucking paint it fucking lavender.
Dude,
That's the way that I
AJ Dream
feel.
is turning
Okay.
into like a fucking
This is my
circus
space.
act, bro. Like,
My
what the
area.
fuck?
Mhm.
Like you can go do whatever
Okay,
the
got
fuck
it.
you wanna
Thanks.
do, and
Bruh,
run shit
showed
how
up
the
as a
fuck you want
convenience store
to
worker, Shannon Revy
on
Swifty.
Deflection.
That's not deflection, you motherfucker.
That's funny. All right, I'm gonna like do this, like, get some work done real quick.
How was that deflection?
Okay, let's see.
This whole thing is you're rambling, but yeah.
This is my area.
We're talking about a bitch who actually had a drug den and actually.
Anyone who calls themselves actually trashy is
I
probably
was going to say it.
What?
I never said I wasn't going to get back to it. Do you know me? Hi, I'm
Please
AJ.
see my
we
CTV and fish when you want a trophy
little
team.
side roads, and then we go
Greg
back
and
on the main
Toast,
road, okay? Hi, have you just met me? Hello, it's nice to meet you.
Shani is insane.
They shit like this?
Someone
Not
said
exactly.
bomba
You're
clot?
just like, what?
Oh, I.
Absolutely. So,
See, look, they accuse me of hiding
there was
people
no
when somebody
actual
hits the
physical
phone.
child
Her
abuse
other
going on,
comments
first of all.
won't.
It was
So, they
endangering the
like
welfare
blame
of a
me.
child.
Watch,
And
now they
like I
can't
said,
blame
I'm 9
me
years
because
sober. I was a
thankfully
bad
I'm
drug
not a
addict
mod
back in
for
the day.
AJ's bitch
Now,
ass channel.
I was high as a kite. I called my dealer to go get drugs or rugs. Sorry, I can't say that on here. I'm sorry. And I left. I had my friend come over and watch.
I called your dealer to go and get the drugs.
Oh, that's G-Man.
Sounds like a man, bitch. I don't know. I think both of y'all were crackheads. Dealer.
I left. I had my friend come over and watch.
I called your dealer to go and get the drugs.
And I had left. I was high as a kite. I called my dealer to go get drugs or rugs. Sorry, I can't say that on here. I'm sorry.
I think you could take that a couple of different ways, but yeah.
And I left. I had my friend come over and watch.
I called your dealer to go and get the drugs. Sounds like your man, bitch. I don't know. I think both of y'all were crackheads. But anyway, why can't he just go get it? Come on, let's go get some drugs together.
EA sucks. We got nothing but shitheads here, bro.
So she could
Carrie and Ashley, Carrie docs the child abuser.
But okay, I could be wrong, but that's what it sounded like to me.
Children for me because I didn't want to obviously leave them home alone. And in the meantime of that happening, I guess a constable knocked on my fucking door because I had a warrant for, I don't even know what the hell the warrant was for at that time. And when my friend seen the cop knock at the door, she bolted out the back because she had warrants out for her fucking arrest.
Not jail for fuck her.
1-800 babysitter. You gotta laugh, man. Because why the fuck would you be up here saying this?
Dude.
So then my son, after the cop knocking on the door, eventually
I'm
opened up
gonna
the door.
delete this one thing.
Fast forward, I get called, I come home, I get arrested for child endangerment, 2 counts of it, because my friend fucking went out the back door, so it looked like I left my kids home alone.
Hello.
Damn, man.
Gettysburg
The warrant?
is,
Well,
I know of Gettysburg. My friend's girlfriend used to live in Gettysburg.
I mean, hell, even Hussy's going.
It's probably a fucking war.
He knows not to say shit this whole time.
Former where the fort, whatever is.
Well, I mean, that's what Hussy does.
Well, Hussy was trying to tell me to apologize to Pistachio for something that I don't know that I did.
Door, so it looked like I left my kids home
isn't
alone.
exactly the one who, you know.
I can't remember
is
what
the
this.
moral
I do
police,
remember
bro.
that you explained this.
I think it's also too.
Because I'm like, okay,
so
if
it's
I'm
like
being
different
accused of
types of
something,
personalities, right?
I want
it's
to
kind of
know
like,
what I
are
did.
you a cynical person? Because I am cynical, but it comes to different subjects, right? With people, I like to mostly. Okay.
Pistachio literally went live for 30 minutes.
The most skilled and efficient and most well versed in this space can't give you an answer for these kinds of things, okay? But we have like a propensity like to things, right? And yes, I am willing. Listen, if he came out to me and said, "Hey, AJ, I'm really sorry for going IRL on you." You think that I would say, "Shut the fuck up, get the fuck away from me"? Probably not. Okay, like I mean, I hate to. I'm just saying. Does that make whatever else he's done to everybody else okay? And would I think that behavior continued would be okay? Absolutely fucking not. But I'm not going to turn somebody away for trying to level with me or talk to me, if that makes sense. Like,
okay. Well,
I mean, I've got a lot of shit for talking to
I just
you.
responded to the comments.
Yeah,
I love how like I
you
managed
don't
to get her to
like
rage
not
quit. That's
agree with each
crazy.
other, right?
Who sounds like
She
Unicorn
is gonna
Girl?
be out there saying something totally different. Please no.
That's not the way this portrayed.
Greg, is AJ her?
from
Fuck no.
However,
Also,
also,
I mean, it's a one-sided beef.
we can sit
He's
here
like,
and have a
he
conversation,
disrespected
and I can
me.
sit
He
there and I
needs
can
to
say, "Oh,
apologize.
you're
I'd say,
wrong."
apologize
You can
for
sit there and you
what?
can say that to me.
No.
Okay.
Right.
It
I
is what it
continue
is.
having the
So I'm
same
like,
thing
I
as
don't know
Fred
what the
Caper.
fuck
That
is
doesn't
going on.
change. All right.
Camera's
Unlike
like,
Carrie,
okay.
people listen to it.
Sounds like UG.
I
Sounds like
also,
Miss and she.
my stance
Nope, it's
hasn't
still up. 30
changed as
minutes.
well.
I thought you
You
lived in
haven't
the
really
UK.
changed
No,
it,
I
but
live
go
in
ahead.
Philly.
Yeah. You won't really follow
UG
through.
sweet
But I
girl.
digress.
looked into
I
her
digress.
How
I
do
just
you
think
get to
people
that I'm a
take
Fred
advantage
Caper
of her.
if my stance hasn't
Eggy was
changed?
being
I've
Hussy on
said
panel. Hussy tried to
literally
keep
things
commenting.
that have made you
Pistachio and I need to do an intervention if she
I
wants
have
behind
I
the
have
scenes
stood
with
up for
somebody
people
privately
on that
because
type
it
shit.
seems like
That's
she doesn't want to
why
publicly
you
tell
have
me what I did. I
referred
don't
to
know.
me
But I
as
can't
what
apologize
you
for
mean.
something I don't know I did or I didn't do, you know? Either
But you
or.
said I've never
You
said
were
what
mean,
my stance
Gregory.
is.
I'm talking
No, I
about
wasn't. I
that
was
weird shit you
calm,
keep
man.
doing with the fucking
I was
podcast.
so good. Like the other
What?
night when
You're
she
not.
called me a fool,
I thought you were
yeah.
talking about
But guess
that
what?
stance hasn't
People have
changed, just
reviewed
like my
that stream.
stance
They
and your
actually
Fred Caper
sided with me.
What?
That
Only
was the
one
context
mistake
of the
was Fifth
conversation
and
we had.
Throat
So I thought
said
you were bringing
something
that
about
back.
like,
Okay. We were talking.
I
I said
forget
you're
what
Fred
she said,
Caper.
but she needs
You
to
brought
pay
up the
potato
podcast,
back.
right? And I'm saying you never really followed
She
through.
lied about paying her back,
That's
but
what the
she hasn't
context of
paid
that was.
potato back.
With
Are you
but
talking
anyway,
about what I said? Are you talking
Or-
about what I
God,
said?
never mind.
I'm trying
I'm
to
wrong.
ask
I always
you.
say
I'm
that.
trying
I
to
always
ask
say
you.
that.
Are
I'll
you
hold the
referring
intervention.
to the point
What
when
do you mean by
when
that? Oh,
we're
do you want
talking
to?
about
Yeah,
the,
you
you said
can.
I'm a
No, I heard Jessica
and
Metzger
I
was going to
said,
do
well,
Greg.
and people were
What are
talking
you
about
dying for?
so the
Coke,
podcast was
rope.
brought up, right? Okay,
These people
whatever.
think
All right.
people that you're
And
insane.
I was like, well, how would you guys
I feel like she was trying to
of course
manipulate
you're
me
gonna
though.
be hesitant.
Greg
I
left
didn't
you
even
stream
bring it.
alone.
Are
Tell
you
you why
talking
she's
about
upset.
that?
AJ,
No,
I'm
because
asking. It's
FB is bad
I
faith.
don't even know what that
I was
Pistachio
wrong. That's not what I'm
is
referring to.
someone
Okay, go
who
ahead.
expects
wait,
a lot
what are you
from
referring
me.
to? Sorry.
And
Nothing.
I
You're wrong.
the
I'm
problem
wrong.
with Pistachio, right,
I see.
is I had this
Can we do this after
conversation
you,
with her a
like,
few
please?
months
Thank
ago.
you.
If I
This is
didn't,
just get
No,
this
we'd
part
be
over
I
with.
would
fine.
like to be
She
able to hear
pretends
this.
Well,
magically we
this is
didn't
what you
have
did.
this
You interrupt
conversation a few
and start
months
talking
ago.
about
I'm
yourself and
annoyed
something
and
that has nothing
irritated
to
with her
do
behavior
with anything. And then
because
nobody
I
remembers
literally
what the
said
fuck is going
we can
on.
be
Yeah,
friends,
you
but
want to
none of
manipulate
this
the entire
crap.
audience.
What does she
You said
do?
it again.
Forgets everything that I said and
You can fast
does the
forward
same
the
exact shit.
jumbo if they want to.
I have her back, dude, but the
Really
problem
not
is,
right
is
now.
like I can't be
Right,
stamped.
but say
I can't have a
a little
stampede
bit,
ran over. You
and
know,
then put it at
let AJ do it.
1.5
She
or
never
whatever
turns
the
her a
fuck,
block.
and then
Okay.
AJ would be
and
like,
fast
well,
forward through.
Monica,
Okay,
and in
it's all voluntary.
2023 and
They can do that.
GP.
Okay.
I'm telling you something you are clearly not picking up. She does not want to say
I will
publicly.
again on my channel.
Right. So I don't know what it is. That's why I offered to privately
I'm just
have
calling
an
you out.
intervention. But people are saying,
If someone
no,
I'm saying that you're
you're
deflecting and being
publicly
manipulative. I'm not
content.
talking about you twisting my energy up here.
Bad. I'm
just
blocked
saying,
for
you're
AJ.
deflecting. Can you
Fuck
just
AJ.
or no? You want to talk about
No, everybody in
Right,
this fucking
but that
chat,
doesn't mean
because I get
that you can
fucking
just
out
okay.
for
The
it.
problem is
Everybody
like, dude,
in
I
this
feel like her and I
motherfucking
just need
chat
to write to each
knows
other once a
that
year by
he
carrier
will
pigeon.
take a
That's what
fucking
it comes down to, dude.
like,
I don't
he
know.
will go
It's like her and I
the
can't
fuck
talk
that way
outside of
over.
YouTube. That's
Right.
when the
Okay,
problem started.
everybody
Because
fucking
she
knows
gets
that.
too possessive
Because
and
I
too
am
attached.
okay with having
And then I'm not
conversations of
responsible.
wherever the fucking wind takes me. When
I'll
I'm
be
here
friends,
in
but
the
man, I
studio.
can't
Okay.
do.
No.
My God, it's
Here,
like,
in this
dude.
space, wherever the
They
fuck
only
we
two
want to
things are
talk
tough
about,
people. Everyone's
like,
for
that's
dark
where we're
ninja.
gonna
Yeah,
go.
I agree.
Okay.
Vestas have blocks.
And
There's
this is my fucking
it's
space.
scared to go in
You
the
can
chat.
go
Well,
do it.
they're all
Doesn't mean
weirdos.
you're not
None of those
deflecting.
people
You can go
like
do it on your
actually
channel.
post.
So you don't want to play
You
the
can
clip?
There's a lot of
Fine.
stuff that
I
I
don't know why you
purposely
asked
don't
me.
put on YouTube, right? Because like people don't need to know shit, right? I've had so much shit happen to me. I don't know why I'm doing the clapping.
Do this.
Monty
You're not
hand check.
gaslighting me because
And
I
you
know
said,
I've
I'm not
had so much
gaslighting
shit
you.
happen to me in the
And
past
meeting
few
the
years,
am.
right? No, fuck AJ. AJ, I'm never
you're
being
know
cool with
that.
AJ.
You
Pistachio,
Kate,
if we can
Kate,
talk, we can talk.
Go ahead, Kate.
No, I can have a combo that insults insults, but I got insulted.
And
Well,
then
y'all
bring
don't
it
know
back,
that she
make
called me a fucking
excuses.
clown
And I
and a
just wanna
fucking
forgive.
fool. I'm like, bro,
People change.
I will roast you to shit, and she
I
can
said
take it too.
people
She likes
can
it.
change.
She has like a degradation kink, so I'm like, I don't want to entertain that shit. You know?
Are you okay?
They lie a lot, Quack. I know they do.
Like,
Look,
I said people.
I will
can
have this conversation with Pistachio if he wants off stream after
People
Mercury
like,
retrograde
apparently,
is
Monica
fucking
and
over
Hussy,
because
no, they're in
God
cages
knows what the
because they
fuck
think
she's
that they know
feeling right
everything.
now because of this
You see
stupid
that?
retrograde.
Because people that
And I'm
think that they
feeling
know
shit too,
everything.
but you know what?
My mother
I
has
will
always
demand
taught
an
me,
apology
you do
because I'm not
not
like, you
stop
know what?
learning something
If
until the
somebody,
day
if
you
I feel like
die.
somebody
Okay?
feels that they
People
didn't do
like
anything,
that,
then they don't need to
no,
apologize, you know?
they think that they
Because
know
like
everything.
there's times I've apologized to
think that
5
they
people this
need
week,
to
but guess
learn
what? I know what the fuck I did. Anyways, whatever, dude. It's fine.
It's fucking wild.
I'm just saying,
I'm
like,
okay with somebody
it's
saying
whatever.
they
I
don't
wasn't even mad at her. I was just buddy trolling her in the chat because I'm like, you know what?
A lot about myself.
She can yell at me, and I can tell she has anger issues. She needs to do anger management classes. That'll help. Therapy helps, and medication helps. You can't help someone who doesn't want to be
You
helped.
just had to talk about it for a second. Like, what are you doing right now? Too high right now. Okay.
Oh, sons of.
Now I'm not laughing
really-
at, you know what I mean,
Bruh,
but the
they cancel it.
audacity.
Wait, what?
Oh my God.
Okay,
And Carrie
this
said,
place fucking
"No, I
sucks,
wasn't.
man.
No, it wasn't.
I'm never
Yeah,
ordering from there
no,
again.
no,
They
you
just
gave
canceled
up and
2
you
fucking
changed
orders.
your ways and you're sorry.
Well, actually, I lied.
She just
It's like there's
abandoned her
nothing
kids. Yes, I
available on
promise
the
you.
menu or something.
She might even be in jail right
confused.
now.
Okay, maybe she did.
Yeah.
I don't know if Carrie is willing to go out on that limb.
Yeah, I did actually.
That person though, like I can say that.
I did.
And this is
Yeah.
also a critique, Carrie.
No, it is an insult
This
when
is
you're
why I
calling me
have
a
a
fool and a
problem
clown.
when people
Like,
act like
it's not like I'm
okay,
clowning
so
around,
if
you know.
if you want to have it this way, if you don't want to be held
No.
accountable and,
That's a cope. That's a
like,
cope, Capone. That's a cope.
held
She
to
was
a
talking
standard
shit
where it's
on
like, well, you
stream
should know
and then
everything
that.
about every
It's
blah,
not
blah, blah,
outing her.
blah, right?
Stop being
Okay.
over dramatic.
I don't
Outing
think that's
what?
fair,
If you talk,
right?
you know me
But
publicly,
you can't
right?
also have it the same way where you're like,
Bro, she said
you
worse
know
to me.
all
She
these
said,
things
"Oh,
about
I'm
people,
30,
and
have no
then
wife, no
it's
kids.
basically
I know this, dude."
propped
She
up
said the
in
worst shit to me
stats
too. She,
to
I didn't
like,
bring her up. She
almost
brought him
go
up.
IRL on
They
people
brought.
and